Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You did dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Cat. You kidding? No, I'm not kidding.
I haven't. Jesus.
We like to
come in the middle of a conversation.
Well, we like to throw the gossip ball around a little bit before the show.
Throw it around.
We like to throw it around like the ladies do.
Right, down the hall. The girls, the chicks.
Oh, I'm a fan of Art Bell, and I guess he's leaving SiriusXM already. He's had it.
And my question was, didn't he just get here?
Yes.
And the answer is yes.
He got here September, I want to say like September 16th, middle of September, whatever.
Yeah.
And he's had it. He's leaving.
What, are aliens taking him away? Is that what it is?
No.
No?
He's very frustrated by the technology around here. You know?
Really?
And we're mentioned in the article, as well as Howard and Jay Thomas, all having similar complaints about SiriusXM.
Wow.
Yeah, Art Bell leaves SiriusXM.
I was just listening to him this morning. I love Art Bell. Now, I didn't even listen to him ever before, and he's already leaving?
Well, Art Bell, the radio icon that joined SiriusXM's lineup on September 16th,
oh no,
is leaving the air after just a month and a half. While passionate satellite radio fans may not want to hear it, his reasons for leaving boil down to three main things. And these are the points we have been making for years.
Wow, okay, let's see what Art says.
SiriusXM's web player is notoriously unreliable, causing a loss of subscribers and a degraded listening experience for those who remain listening online.
I don't know what he's talking about. That's crazy.
Basically, the online listening is a nightmare. We get complaints every single day about that.
Every day.
Every single day we get complaints about that. Where I don't even pass them along to those, can't say idiots anymore. Cause,
that's right. The idiots down the hall. Remember them?
Yeah, I can't really call them idiots. Because we have, Tim Sabian is trying to... Well, Tim Sabian's still collecting info, but eventually he's going to start working for the channel.
Is he still collating?
He's still collecting.
He's collating information.
He's having individual meetings with the entire staff, including Club Soda Kenny. Everyone gets about an hour with Tim Sabian.
Exactly.
And he's gathering. He's gathering info.
He doesn't strike me as an idiot.
And eventually he's going to get on it and make this channel way better.
Yeah.
But just having him aboard has made the show a lot better because we feel like we're in good hands.
Well, I like the fact that we don't have to deal with the idiots down the hall.
No.
That to me is such a plus.
How nice is it to just wave, go, hi,
dude,
how are you?
How great has it been since they have just had nothing to do with this show?
Because I'm a motherfucker. Some would call me a psycho. But, when it's over, it's over.
Right.
Like, I have nothing bad to say about Gary and Steve and remember the Rob Cross guy? I guess he's not here anymore.
Which one was he?
I have not seen him since the change.
E-Rock, comment?
Rob stops by once in a while. He's still very friendly with everybody.
Oh, that's nice.
Now that there's no management role between him and us, so he's very cool. He comes and he hangs out. Everyone else doesn't even acknowledge when we say hi in the hallway.
It's like the chick with the tumultuous relationship, and then all of a sudden you break up, but you still see each other, and then it's just like that weight is off your shoulder. It's like, I don't have to deal with this anymore, so it's fine.
But Gary avoids us at all costs. I've seen him once since the change, I think. Maybe twice. But... Hi, Gary. How are you?
And it doesn't even matter.
I'm not going to kick him anymore.
Not seeing them outside,
right?
Like vultures on the branch of a dying tree, outside that door when we leave here every day. It's so special to me.
I think it really proves they really didn't want anything to do with us.
Nothing.
Because don't you think after the management change, if they were really into the radio show and what we're doing, they would have said something since? Like, anything. I know I'm not involved anymore, but I just want to tell you, when you guys were talking about that thing or whatever,
they don't even know we're still on the platform. You think, they still work here? What?
You think we're up there? You think we're off their presets?
Yeah. the Opie and Andy show?
Right.
Was that them?
Yeah, they're having this conversation with each other. Isn't it nice to see those two assholes?
Of course.
And
I'm so fine with that.
I'm not thinking this is one-sided. They're freaking having a blast.
Oh, they're zippity doo-dying out this door every fucking day. Right. They have nothing to do with this show anymore.
Probably discussing, my blood pressure has dropped drastically. My high blood pressure seems to have gone away since leaving that show.
My wife says I look younger. Right. Asked if I changed my hair.
I think I got a hint of a hair follicle since leaving that channel. I do believe there's a possibility I might get a few extra hairs out of it.
Yeah, he's got a full head of hair now.
He's got a Charlie Brown thing happening. A couple have sprouted out of his head.
Jesus.
Anyway, so Art Bell supposedly is leaving. He
didn't like the app.
3 main reasons. SiriusXM's web player is notoriously unreliable. I don't understand why this is still an issue.
It's run by the Affordable Healthcare Act website.
I could easily go and look back on my Twitter from yesterday, and I'm sure there's a few complaints from yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure. So he's frustrated by that. Then he says, for a caller-driven show, the caller pool for Art Show is just too small. We have run into that.
We knew that when we first started here. Now, coming from NEW,
right?
We had fucking thousands of callers. It was at any given moment, lines full.
Remember when our show started at 3, the phones were already lit with a whole bunch of things people want to talk about.
Yes.
I think it's just different. I do think it's probably a smaller audience than our NEW heyday, although now it's spread out across the entire country, which we didn't have in the past. But, I mean, when we get on kind of a hot topic, then the phones definitely light up.
Yeah.
They're there. But in general, they're not there just, wanting to shoot the shit. But I don't think people use the phone in the same way
the same way they used to. And Art Bell, I think, especially if you're just moving over here, it takes a while to cultivate an audience, and especially one that's going to be proactive and call you.
In the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night, right. And he is a very, caller-based kind of, interaction with the audience guy.
I swear to you at this point, and maybe you can back me up, I think I make one phone call a week, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not. I think that's about it. Every once in a while, I gotta check in, make sure everything's cool at home, and that's about it. Everything else is just text messages to people.
I was on the phone yesterday, and it was with Verizon, so you got to sit there and hold for a little while and stuff.
Right.
3 times during the call, when I was on hold, and this is no bullshit. 3 times during the call, I went to look for my phone to look at Twitter and stuff.
Oh, really?
It's at my ear. It was at my ear.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But I was looking like, I'm on hold. I need something to do. Where's my phone? It's on my ear. And 5 minutes later, like, where's my phone? It's like clicking on the light switch when the lights are out, when you have no power.
Right.
It's just a habit now. But you're not used to making phone calls anymore.
I mean, looking back a bunch of years ago, could you imagine that we'd have this amazing technology where you could just tap in a few numbers and then you could talk to someone wherever the fuck they are in the country. But then you move forward and go, you know what? That's dumb.
I don't want that.
I got a right to them.
I need to just send them words.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
So for a caller-driven show, the caller pool of Art's show is just too small. And then it says international listeners have no legitimate way to hear the show.
International listeners.
Yeah, because satellite doesn't really go overseas. We have quite the audience overseas.
Now,
but they have found other ways to get the show. And that would happen with him, but it takes
eventually
a little time for the boys to set up shop.
How was he getting an international audience before?
I don't know.
Iraq, a student of radio.
He probably had the BBC.
Yeah, BBC.
A lot of the stations that he was on were streaming online.
Okay,
that you could get through.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
but you can't
like subscribe over in like fucking Ireland. But if he just had a website that would, all right, I'm in.
Well, I mean, technically, if you had a login, you could work around or what, but not
a
legitimate way.
Right. Oh God, de Blasio is marching around with his Afro kid today.
With his fucking big-headed.
Here,
Afro
let me finish
kid.
this. Let me get into de Blasio. We're about to get a shitty mayor here in New York City.
Enjoy New York.
A shitty mayor. And we made fun of Bloomberg. My God, I wish Bloomberg was around for another 4 years.
It's going to be Snake Plissken City.
Right. The departure of Art Bell, as unfortunate as it is, should be a signal to SiriusXM. This is one of these I told you so moments that's about to be
Who wrote
said
this,
here.
by the way?
It's on his website.
Oh, did he write it?
No, I guess Sirius Buzz, which kind of writes about satellite radio, or now just SiriusXM. I think they used to write for for both stuff about both companies. The company has a compelling product, great content, and great potential.
That sounds good.
I absolutely agree with that.
Oh, that sounds very nice.
But in some ways, has lost the edge that it once had. I've said that. You've said that as well.
Exactly.
We had a huge lead over all the other, I can't even call them competitors.
All the other entertainment options that are out there, yeah.
See, the frustrations of Bell can be heard on other channels as well. Opie and Anthony, Howard Stern, Jay Thomas, and others have all, at times, expressed a great deal of frustration. In some ways, the complaints of on-air personalities ring back to the old FM days of terrestrial radio, a path that many consumers and on-air personalities could not wait to get away from.
True that.
Yeah, I believe SiriusXM had a huge lead.
Yeah.
And now, everyone's kind of catching up. And we bitch and complain about the web player, and it's still not, I want to say perfect. I guess it's never going to be perfect, but it's still not efficient.
Yeah. You know what, though? Art's got to, it's a fucking month. I mean, I think he should give it a little time and be resourceful, try to find some workarounds like we have.
Right.
There's things you can do to boost your audience and shit like that. You're in a new. If he went to another FM station, it takes time to build an audience and have them find out where you are and stuff.
Yeah.
Why so quickly? I understand being frustrated and stuff, but how about bitching at him and stuff? A month doesn't even give you time to fucking get through any corporate smokescreen.
Are you actually asking why? Have you ever heard Art Bell?
All right.
His brain works a little differently.
It doesn't think like
than ours.
Normal people.
Okay. But isn't he under contract? So what is he talking about?
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe all this shit that he's pouring out there is some kind of breach of contract thingy.
Right.
He retired in 2003, and like you said, he's been back for a month and a half. The reason the caller pool is small is because he hasn't built a show.
That's true. You got to really kind of build up a fucking audience.
All right, so that's going on. I hope Art Bell stays because I love Art Bell.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
I used to listen to him a lot back in the day. Not so much, since September.
Yeah.
Actually, I gotta admit, I have not heard him since he came to SiriusXM. So.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I listen to him when I'm driving in.
Yeah.
Oh, do you?
What was he talking about today?
He was talking about how his hobby. He had the caller on the phone because he keeps the one guest on the phone for the whole 2 or 3 hour show.
What?
And then he takes callers to call in and talk to him. But this one guy had evidence that humanity started on Mars.
Okay, sure.
So that was the whole gist.
That's believable.
Yeah.
All right.
The human race actually started on Mars.
Yeah, I don't think we're from here. I just don't think humans are from here.
I happen to think that the solar system, you got kind of, Earth right now.
Yeah.
And I think the planets like they trade off. Like Mars was the big wig of the solar system.
They were the rock star for a long time.
They were the ones with the life and the fucking everything like that.
They were like the Led Zeppelin.
Right. And then as things change with the sun maybe and other things, the different planets, gravitational pull, this, that, the other thing, life on Mars kind of dwindled away, and then life on Earth starts up. Right. And then before you know it, Maybe fucking Venus will get it, or fucking Saturn or some shit.
And the Mars people, they had the technology, and they did a little skipperoo.
Right.
I was reading yesterday, there's like billions of planets just like Earth. They're starting to figure out. I forgot the exact number, but it was in the billions.
Land, water, there are atmosphere.
Billions of planets out there that are just like Earth.
Yeah.
Of course there's life out there.
There's got to be something crawling around.
See, we don't need Neil deGrasse.
Oh.
We could use our own brains. There's life out there. It's obvious.
It's got to be. Come on.
And the Greys, that's what they call the aliens. The Greys.
The Greys.
They've been, kind of with us ever since we started recording time.
That alien look is silly.
The Greys.
The Greys. And if you think about them in, like, spaceships, in flying saucers, or what we typically think of some extraterrestrial ship,
right,
it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Their body type, their big, long fingers aren't conducive to buttons and switches and things.
They all got to duck their heads.
Yeah, we put these aliens with different body types and appendages into these machines that we would be familiar and be able to work in.
And if you're so advanced technologically, why would you make yourself look so damn ugly?
What, do you think they should gussy themselves up?
I don't know, pick your favorite broad, and all the Greys look like that broad, and pick your favorite dude out there for the people that are into that.
And why don't some have beards or makeup or like different hairstyles? They all look exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
There's more to this art thing than the article.
Oh, a conspiracy.
All right, let's go to Patrick, who's a fan of Art Bell. He probably knows more. Go ahead, Patrick.
Why don't you call him, you fucking idiot?
Really.
You're the reason he's leaving. Give the poor sap a phone call.
Holy shit!
About this on the show,
right?
But George Norrie from Coast to Coast, which was part of that Clear Channel block that just left XM, also. Art Bell's been talking. George Norrie told a lot of the guests, which they share between the two shows, that if they go on Art Bell's show, they can no longer be on Coast to Coast. So Art Bell's been losing all of his guests because obviously Coast to Coast was a bigger show, and those guests, they're have a small niche anyway, so they don't want to leave the George Norrie Coast to Coast show, so they've been leaving Art Bell, and he's been having a hard time getting guests.
Well, he's got to give it a little time.
Should get Roland.
Right.
I agree.
What's Coast to Coast, by the way?
That's Art Bell's old show that now the other dude hosts.
Oh, so they just replaced Art Bell?
Yeah, they just put in another idiot.
Another idiot. All right. That statement has plenty of implications.
I don't know, something with the Greys.
Yeah.
A.K.A. aliens. Yeah, they find them on, like, cave walls and stuff.
Yeah. Do they really, or is it like those things? Because I've seen those too. Remember the Ancient Astronauts movie that came out?
Yeah.
Chariots of the Gods years ago. And they're like, here is paintings on a cave wall that obviously shows a man in a spaceship. And it's like, it could be some guy sitting on a log.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're all very...
or why can't it just be their imagination? Like, they're bored in a cave, and they're like, you know what?
Yeah.
We could think up some shit here.
Yeah,
to make our day go by a little faster.
Right. Well, we're not drawing fucking like saber-toothed tigers and we're hunting that. Right. I'll draw something like we're flying.
Right. Look, you could just.
I want to fly like a bird.
I don't know. You could draw like a weird head. Look, I'm doing it right now. Look. Some weird, really long, squiggly arms.
Oh, that's proof of ancient aliens there.
If that was on a fucking cave wall, you go, obviously aliens were walking around.
Proof right there.
See?
Ancient aliens.
Here, put this on a wall. I want this to be found someday. Yeah, why couldn't they just have imaginations? Let's pump this shit up.
No, it always comes back.
Why did it have to be everything that was perfectly happening at that time?
Very literal.
Instead of people maybe fucking around and going, let's make our life experience a little more interesting.
Yeah, hieroglyphics can never just be some fucking Egyptian's version of a comic strip.
Yeah, some goofball going.
Something that.
Yeah, I want to fucking write some fantasy here on this wall.
Yeah, some fan fiction.
Some fan fiction.
Like E-Rock.
Right.
Art,
what?
The reason that he quit was because he said...
Did he officially quit?
Yeah, it said, this is his quote.
Then what were you listening to, an old show?
Yeah, they're replaying his show.
Oh. They got 20 of them in the can.
Exactly. He goes, I started the show with the expectation that my listeners would be able to stream the show since they were coming from AM. And then he said they started the 30-day trial and found out it was dropping out on them every few minutes. After the 30-day trial, most did not renew. Why would they? Faced with paying $180 a year for something that was not working right, what would you do? So I lost my base. My show is based on call-in. If all I am left with is truck drivers, love them, but their cell connections are not good. With cell phones going down the road at 70 miles per hour, well, you get the idea.
Good point.
And then he says, so I asked Sirius to allow free streaming for a year until they could fix their problems, and they said no. The show was simply not viable under these conditions.
Wow.
So he left.
So he's like, yeah, you have to offer your subscription service for free or I'm gone.
Wow, yeah.
So he's looking for a listener that has a hard line at home.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the signal doesn't drop out.
He wants old school telephones.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then he's acting like his conditions. Like, yes, I want you to make this viable for... Oh, like, they used to get calls from all these women who were like, I just hooked it up at my 97-year-old mother's house the other day.
Right.
They all bought all their equipment and year-long subscriptions and all this stuff. And he's just like, well, until you can offer it for free.
Can't have this.
Right.
You know what's great? It's very reminiscent, though, when you read that. Remember when we first started on satellite, it was the only calls you got were from truck drivers. The only calls.
Yep.
Everyone was a truck driver.
Well, they were incredibly dedicated to the service.
Very dedicated. They were really the first ones that got it because they're driving cross country. They don't like having to retune in their radio every few miles. So satellite's a very good option for the truck drivers. But that's the only people that had it back then.
I totally get that because when we were off the air for the 2+ years, I did a lot of just driving around. It was perfect.
Yeah, shit.
It's like, holy shit. Wait, I can listen to this show from here to Florida, which I did. I did that drive a couple times.
But they're the first people. They're the first people that are going to sample a new show or stuff like that. So they're the first people that are going to be calling in.
And then they share the info with each other, too.
Cell phone going down the road at 70 miles an hour. That conjures up a great image.
It's kind of where we are right now in our civilization.
Yeah.
How do you just make it work?
How do you guys feel your show was on XM a month and a half into your contract?
We were miserable.
Oh, yeah.
You should have walked?
It was...
we had no choice.
That's true.
We were miserable. We were talking to nobody.
Yeah, that was real bad.
We were on a premium top of it.
Yeah.
I remember they had a big cardboard cutout announcing that they had 2 million subscribers, I think. Was it 2 million?
Over the entire platform.
Over the entire platform. And then you do the math and go, fuck, if we even have 10% of that, which we didn't.
We didn't even have that. It was
That would
terrible.
be 200,000, listeners. And there was no way we had anywhere near that.
We were told, like, we got 20,000 subscribers.
Oh, that's what it was.
And it's like, oh, God.
That's right. We were on the premium channel, so they would give us numbers and go, good news, 20,000 people have signed up for your channel.
And that's people that signed up. They're never all listening at once.
Right.
So, I mean, we were talking to nobody.
A few thousand, probably.
Yeah.
And then Eric Logan, thank God he came around and showed Hugh Pinero the way. Thank God.
Yeah.
He's like, this is ridiculous. You got to open these guys up to everybody.
I'm hearing from a lot of people that are saying they can't get us anymore on the new radios in the new car, and I don't know what that's all about.
I don't think that's true. I think in the new cars, they just have to get the package. So it's a Sirius radio in the car.
Right.
If you call up and get the best of XM package.
Yeah, but that's the other point I've been making for a long time. And actually, I told Sabian, and he was like, well, that's crazy. And supposedly he's going to get that done, too. I told him to his face, I'm like, I wish you nothing but the best. And obviously, me and Ant respect you, and we've done good things with you in the past. But I told him, I go, I don't believe anything you're saying. And I go, it has nothing to do with you. It's just like we've been told so many different things over the years. It's really hard to believe anybody around here.
Yeah.
But my point to him was, look, you got to make this shit easy for the people. They don't understand. They have a car with an XM unit.
Yeah.
To the company, it's everything. But to them, if they go and get a car that has Sirius, they just think that they can't get our channel. They don't understand these best of packages and all that shit.
Yeah. I don't even understand, and I work here.
Right.
So you think they're going to E-Rock comment?
They don't tell you when you buy the new car about the packages.
Right.
My brother got a new car with the Sirius unit in there, and he didn't know to switch over.
Of course no one knows that. They just assume, oh, I got my satellite radio in my car. Great. All right, let me tune into
where are they?
My Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
And it's not there, so then they're like, oh, my new car doesn't get it. That's where that stuff's coming from. The subscribers are not educated enough to understand all this stuff.
They're so stupid.
And the one thing you learn about business, you got to make it
easy,
extremely easy, or you're going to lose customers.
And that's what's happening.
As I told Sabian, could you at least get us on the same channel on both units?
Yeah.
And he couldn't believe it. He's like, wait, that's not the case, right? I'm like, no. And they switched the channels around recently, and those guys down the hall thought it'd make perfect sense to have us on. Is it 105 now?
No.
103.
Yes.
All right. I'm not even joking. I'm really not even joking.
For which platform?
103 is XM.
Yes.
And 206?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
but see, I said 105, and I really meant it.
It's easier to remember now because you just double one.
Right, 103 is 206 if you double it.
Fine.
I told Blatter and I told Greenstein, I'm like, look, you're now moving channels around. Why don't you just make it easy? Have us on the same one. You own the company. You could do that.
Oh, we can't. For some reason. Well, we can't do that.
So I don't know.
The Sirius technology, we were able to do that, but the XM is weird.
Man, I would just make it extremely easy. Just really, really easy.
Yeah.
And upgrade the web player, and then,
Oh, the web player. That fucking
where
web player.
time's out because it assumes you're not listening anymore.
Is that
No, when you're listening to a talk show, it's kind of there all day.
Yeah, when you have that kind of a show on there. Yes, E-Rock.
You know how they promote the music channels where you can have it on your house for parties or like the holiday channels?
Yeah.
It's exactly what Ope said. So you put it on like, oh, this is great. It's good. 20 minutes, all of a sudden, all of it goes off and it says, are you still there? So you have to go running back to the computer.
I've done this. I've done this at my house. I put on Sirius at my house downstairs from playing poker or whatever.
Yeah.
And I've had to stop and put on like Pandora or something because it'll just stop
every 20 minutes.
Like what the fuck is that about?
It's the only radio that assumes you're not listening.
Yeah, well, you have to be active and fucking...
Yeah, you got to have a little more confidence.
It's like the hatch and Lost. You got to punch in the numbers.
Our product that we're asking you to pay monthly for is so good that we assume you don't listen.
No, as a company, you got to have more confidence and just assume they might be listening.
We can't
you sure you're listening?
We can't afford to sacrifice that kind of bandwidth if we don't know you're listening. It could be best used to somebody that's actually changing the stations every 10 minutes.
Like Netflix allows you at least 3 episodes automatically before it says, are you still watching this? You click OK, and then it goes another 4.
Yeah.
A little pop-up comes up. You're not still listening, are you?
Yeah.
Can't possibly.
You can't possibly be.
You switch to something else by now, right?
Have confidence in your product. Yeah,
right?
they're listening. Relax.
For it.
Right.
Shit.
So...
Art Bell, by the way, I'm looking at his Twitter. He was only here a month and a half. He already was tweeting about shows he was missing. Like, he was already taking shows off.
Really?
One show he took off because he said the studio in D.C. was down, so no phone lines, no show.
He just said, fuck that, I ain't doing a show.
That's great.
And then, like, a week ago, he tweeted, there will be no show tonight, my back locked up. And I hit the floor like a sack of wet cement.
My back locked? Well, he can't blame Sirius for that.
Wait, what happened?
His back locked up, so he canceled the show.
Oh, man, I'm adding that to my excuse.
That is a good one. Hey, my back locked up.
Right.
Back this morning.
That's beautiful. And the other thing, this Richie Incognito thing. The Twitter people, they just got to stop. They just got to stop.
Hey, we got to stop.
Right. Because we didn't have all the info yesterday.
No, we didn't.
Remember when we were talking about this yesterday? We're like, look, I even begged. I'm like, anyone, please call and give me info because this seems really strange and weird to me.
It was breaking news.
And all we had yesterday was like he had to pay the dude that was being bullied had to pay for a $300,000 dinner. Remember that from yesterday?
Yeah, that
and a trip to Vegas and this and that. So we're like, well, okay, that's some hazing shit. It sucks, but you got to deal with that. And then we learned that he's not a rookie anymore, and they still treat him like shit.
Right.
So we were kind of like, leaning toward the fact that the guy was being a fucking baby and that he should just deal with it and
suck it up,
and eventually it'll be over. Because we didn't have all the info. So people attack, oh, you think he's a baby, really? He was called a half nigger. And I write the guy back, I'm like, we didn't have that info yesterday.
Well, when not enough people called up to give us the story, we all should have left the company.
Well, that too.
Yeah,
we should have just left.
But we didn't have all that info.
No.
And can't you fucking figure that shit out in your own brain?
Is that what he called him?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, on voicemails.
On voicemail?
See how you just said that's what he called them?
Yeah.
We didn't have this yesterday.
Didn't have that.
You're still supporting the bully? I'm like, no, obviously not. But yesterday, we kind of were because we didn't have all the info. Because there's now there's voicemails and now there's a video of him in a bar with his shirt off, just yelling and screaming,
dropping N-bombs.
And dropping N-bombs.
Really?
He dropped one.
Oh,
I got it.
What's the headline?
That.
Look at the headline.
What a big oaf he is.
Look at that. I can relate to this guy.
Shirtless Richie Incognito drops the N-bomb and acts like a psycho.
See, I can relate to act like a psycho.
Is there audio of him with the telemarketer? Is that what it is? Is that when he's being the psycho?
He tried to get crack cocaine with a credit card.
I think the most amazing thing is his last name really Incognito.
Yeah,
that was an amazing last name.
I was trying to fool around with a wordplay joke and then decided to fucking
just try.
I decided to not go for it.
But wow, that's kind of a wicked name.
But it's not. It's something we've talked about. The last name always works out in some strange way.
Incognito.
Yeah. So, I mean, now that we got more info, I don't support him. You can't support a guy that's a complete and utter lunatic.
Is he that crazy?
I mean, more coming out that, he had a problem when he was on the Chargers.
Oh, okay.
And that this was his kind of second chance to get his shit together. With the Dolphins, they kind of gave him a chance, and, he kind of blew it. And the Dolphins are now saying he'll never play it for them again.
Wow, really? He's done?
I think the NFL is starting to hint that he might get a lifetime ban. Yeah. Yeah, suspended indefinitely by the Dolphins on Sunday. Okay. He allegedly left Martin a voicemail in 2013 calling him a half-nigger piece of shit.
Wow.
And saying he wants to shit in his mouth. He went on to say, fuck you, you're still a rookie, I'll kill you.
Oh, man.
We did not have this info yesterday.
Violence.
To the people that were attacking me. You're supporting a bully?
Yeah.
He also called Martin a half
again.
In text messages. The NFL has heard the voicemail and seen the text messages and have had upper-level meetings on the case. He also made reference to tracking down members of Martin's family and harming them.
Gee.
Incognito also reportedly got Martin to contribute $15,000 to help finance a trip to Las Vegas. That's the info we had yesterday. For several Dolphins players, even though Martin opted not to travel with the group. Instead, Martin allegedly gave Incognito the $15,000 because he feared the consequences of what would happen if he didn't. And yesterday, we had that info and really just thought, it's some hazing shit that'll get over eventually.
Sure.
So, Incognito voted dirtiest player in the NFL in 2009. 2002, Incognito bullied a teammate so badly that the teammate left football practice while he was a freshman at Nebraska. He allegedly plowed into lineman Jack Limbaugh's back during practice for no apparent reason. He's been ejected from games for fighting. That happens a bunch, though, right?
You want an animal like this on your team, though, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Not when he's doing it to his teammates.
Yeah, maybe that's not good.
The Rams. Oh, I said the Chargers. I apologize. Fuck. It was the Rams.
The Rams?
The Rams gave up on him after he headbutted two opponents in 2009. He committed 39 penalties with the Rams in 4 seasons. The Bills then claimed him, but dumped him after 3 games. So,
wow.
I did not know that this guy was kind of a problem over the years.
Yeah.
And of course, I'll speak for myself. I can't support the guy. Of course not.
Do we have audio of him saying these horrible things?
We don't have the voicemail, but we do have him acting like a maniac in a bar.
Shirtless.
I'd like to...
This kind of made me laugh.
Yeah, sure.
TMZ gets all
he seems like he's a bit drunk, and he's just kind of ranting and raving and moving around the bar without a shirt on.
Yeah, his shirt's off. He's got the big fucking... bruiser barrel body.
But I don't understand what kind of bar this is, because then they kind of panned the bar, and this other guy's shirtless. What the fuck's going on?
Well.
What did he say there?
He said, Mike Pouncey, nigga.
Oh.
But why are they saying this is shocking?
Yeah.
Well, because now
I hear him using that word in a friendly way. There,
of course, he's being friendly, but in the context of he also did that thing.
Right
now, they have him using the N word in any context, and they got.
Yeah, but look at TMZ's headline.
True.
They made this sound like shocking, like he was calling someone that.
Right. There is a big difference.
He's celebrating.
Yeah. Like I'll be home and go like, "Yo, where's the remote, nigga?" Like, just shit like that.
It's not shocking.
It's not shocking.
Silly.
It's not in context of hate speech.
No.
You just like, yo, you know? That's what he's doing right there. I mean, obviously he has other instances where he is using it in a very offensive manner.
Right.
But that's just him being an asshole right here. There's nothing really.
Not even being an asshole. He's just kind of...
I mean, just being a dude.
Seems like he's under the influence a little bit, and he's just having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I need the best man in my wedding. Like a motherfucking
Oh, he's a problem.
Look at him. He's just bouncing around the bar.
He just kicked a billiards table.
Oh, yeah. They're all kind of laughing at him.
Yes! You're the best man in my wedding! I love Curly. You're the best man at my wedding. You're the best man at my wedding. My cousin, that guy's crazy. Wow.
Imagine he wants to fight you at a bar. Oh, he's a problem.
That's Turley? That's Turley? Want to take his helmet off and throw it at the guy?
He's a fucking problem.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
But, I mean...
just running around the place kicking pool tables.
Well, what was going on in that bar that day?
It looks like some kind of little party.
Yeah, they're not even really explaining the video.
No, out of context.
Seems like he's had a few. He took his shirt off and he's just kind of bouncing around a bit.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone felt threatened there. Look at the TMZ would go down. Drops N-bomb on video in crazy bar rage.
No, it's just a jock douchebag that you've seen get that
jock
drunk
douchebag
a million times.
Yep,
right.
That's what he is.
They're fun.
And they dropped the N-bomb in kind of
in a different context.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of people would like to have you believe that there is no context for that word. But there is. There is the offensive calling somebody, and then there is the using it like just fucking, yeah, nigga.
There's a black high school in my neighborhood.
Oh, shit. What are your taxes? Jesus Christ.
And, and most of us, locals understand from 3 to 5, it's best to kind of...
Oh, you can hunker down?
You hunker down.
Hunker down?
Just to school lets out.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
And being as white as I am, it's a bit intimidating. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, you got to,
I don't see anything going down.
Yeah.
To be completely fair.
Sure.
But I'm not, completely stupid. I see some things. Maybe not like you do, but...
Head on a swivel during those times.
A little
Put the
bit.
head on a swivel.
But I swear to you, the amount of times I hear that word between 3 and 5 when the school lets out, it is unbelievable.
Yes.
In a sentence, that word is being used way more than any other word.
Any other word. And then if you watch any World Star hip-hop videos...
But it's every other word in a sentence.
Yes. Absolutely.
It seems exhausting to say the word that many times in one sentence. But you just walk around and that's all you hear. The kids are they throw that around. To them, I just don't believe that they think that word is powerful anymore.
Is offensive, all right?
I just don't believe it.
You say it too much for it to be offensive if anyone is saying it.
Right.
It's not that big a deal because it's being used so much. But I think it's an excuse to. But
we hear from the black people that are about our age, and it's obviously different to them. They've tried to explain that to us, but for the youth, there's no fucking way it has the same meaning when you just pepper your language like that all day long. There's no way.
It's like you could be walking down the street and say that, but then you can't, like, if you're at work and you get in the elevator and it's like, yo, hit lobby, nigga.
Right.
You know, the people in the elevator are probably going to be a little offended. But trying to down the street, it's fine. You know?
I got to figure out how I can record it.
Yeah.
I got to just sit in an area and just push record. Cause
you recording me, nigga?
Oh, yeah, I know.
That
would be a problem. So
that would be a problem.
I got to figure out how to do this.
Be careful. Be careful.
Because I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah.
They pretty much laugh at that word.
Yeah.
The youngins.
We use it as a joke, too, around the house at, like, parties and stuff, you know. And even around my my black friends. My black friend.
No, you had a couple over.
Of course.
I saw some of the Instagram videos. You had a few.
Very diverse.
You had a few at your Halloween party.
I think it was 3.
I had 4 black people at my house.
Congratulations.
Count them.
Oh, Drew Boogie.
5. Yes, including Drew Boogie. That's 5.
5 and an 8th.
Well, 4 and... Yeah. No, it was 5.
I'm pointing towards Sam.
Oh.
You definitely have some black in you. I don't give a fuck what the report said.
Cool. I did.
There's no way you don't.
That was a lot. For my house.
Yeah, way more than usual.
I had Asians. I had a couple Asians. I had...
you had some Hispanics?
Puerto Ricans.
Man, for someone that doesn't like minorities, you sure have a lot of them at your house.
It was a fucking, what a diverse party
a
I
melting
had.
pot.
It was a melting pot. Special needs. Special needs. Yes.
How many people on the
spectrum?
spectrum?
About Roland, of course.
How many people on the spectrum at your house?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Roland, he might.
I'm not going to say it because he gets angry, but...
Yeah.
Well, fucking, Bobo. It's great. It's very special needs. I had fucking Tard. Jesus.
That's what I'm talking about.
What a fucking gracious host I am. Everyone, come over. I don't care how fucking
all welcome.
low you are.
Right.
On the scale.
So,
yeah.
And then we had a weird mall shooting overnight.
Yeah, this is just a weird thing that...
Richard Shoop, I think is his name.
Shoop, Shoop-a-doop. It was...
I wonder if Dennis Falcone would play a Shoop song.
He'd play Shoop.
You think he would?
Well, I didn't mean any harm by that.
Hey, a little mall shooting today, but we're going to feel up and good about it by playing Shoop.
Let's ask him how he would spin that shit. Is he around?
He should be.
Yeah, man by the name of Shoop.
All right.
Shot and killed himself in the mall.
All right, before we go on the mall shooting, I knew this was going to happen, which is fine. Let's go to Steve in Chicago. Steve, what's up? How old are you, Steve?
Okay, I'm in my lower 20s, around 20, 25.
Black male in Chicago, that's 25. Congrats.
Why can't you give us your age? Why does it have to be between 20 and 25?
Just say late 20s.
Just
late 20s, why?
Why? That audio depressed me all day yesterday. I'll explain a little later, maybe. Steve, all right, so you're in your low to almost mid-20s.
Yeah, whatever.
And, I'm here deep in the heart of Chirac. Well, I'm actually on the edge of gentrification. There's a few white people walking around and everything.
Oh, that's nice.
And I just wanted to say, why do you guys have to be so cliche when it comes to the N-word?
What do you mean?
You guys are, first of all, we played a video of a hyper-violent, extra dangerous white guy going crazy in a bar, screaming the N-word.
Yeah.
And you guys rationalizing it. It's really disturbing.
Hold on. Did you see the video? Because it's laughable. No one was scared in that bar.
If
no one was scared in that bar of this guy. They thought he was a goofball.
Again, there is a context to it. If he was going up to a black guy and yelling that in his face, that's different
than
him just going around the bar going, "Yeah, I'm partying, nigga."
As a black dude that's been in Chicago, that's been witness to plenty of white guys going crazy like that.
Oh, stop. There's more black guys going crazy. Blurting that word out. Blurting that word out. Every other word out of black guys' mouths are nigger. And in Chicago, it's a lot. It's 99% black guys hurting other black people. It's not dangerous white guys in Chicago killing black people. Stop it.
First of all, you need to calm down.
I am. But you're talking over me.
Calm down, dog. I'm trying to talk.
I don't like you calling me dog, nigga.
Oh, okay. I don't like you calling me nigga, dog.
What? It's just a friendly thing. Black people call each other that all the time. I'm just trying to.
No, dude, you're not being friendly. See,
I'm just trying to be fucking friendly. I'm using the vernacular. I'm using the urban vernacular.
No, dude, I'm in an urban environment. Black people really only say the N-word to each other when they're, trying to like highlight that, there's some dumb shit going down.
No, it isn't. It's every other word in conversation. Stop it.
But I think that's really out of vogue. What I'm trying to say is this. Look, you're being really, really, really typical when you are trying to rationalize.
I'm not being typical because most white people are scared shitless to say that.
No. Dude, it's 2013. I just got done.
Is it 2013?
And everybody was in blackface like it wasn't a big deal.
Everybody was in blackface. This guy is so fucking...
Where was everyone in blackface?
Where was everyone in blackface? If it was Chicago, because they're probably real black people. What are you talking about?
No, I know real black people.
It's not even worth debating because we just see it completely different ways. I'm just telling you my experience when I walk around my neighborhood when the high school gets out. Every single kid is throwing that word around like it's nothing.
But he'll tell you.
So my point would be if the word is so powerful and such a no-no, then why do almost every black kid I see in the neighborhood just throw it around like that?
Comment?
Like it's no big deal.
Comment?
What you're doing is you may see one or two and you think...
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
I swear to you that's not the case. I swear to you.
People in the black community use that word like it's going out of style.
Stand aside. I'm trying to talk to Opie. What I'm saying to you is this.
I've been chastised.
Guy,
I'll embrace this one. I like him.
Dude, you are one of the most disgusting kind of racists. You just got done telling us that you're scared shitless to go outside at a certain point in time when all the black...
Did you say you're scared shitless?
Steve.
You didn't say. Opie didn't say he was scared shitless.
Steve, this show is based on hopefully comedy and humor. I didn't actually mean that.
Dude,
okay? I did not actually mean that. That was a dumb... Maybe some people laughed. Probably not. It was a dumb attempt at a joke.
You know, it conjures up an image.
Us scary white, scared white people were in our homes with the shades down, waiting for the high school kids to go home.
It conjures an image.
It was so obviously it was a joke.
Opie's hiding behind trash cans, trying to get home.
The fact is, people around here beg me not to do it. I take bike rides through Harlem during the day because it's fascinating up there.
In one instance, every black person is dropping the N-word like the word duh, and then in another instance, white people are scared shitless.
Yeah, that part wasn't a joke, by the way.
No.
I do hear that word a lot every single day.
Black people use the word nigga a lot, my friend.
Are you sure?
Yes! Positive.
I'm positive of it.
My experience, yes.
I'd be willing to bet large amounts of money.
Affiliated with. You are not affiliated with young black people at all.
Yeah, okay. All right. I know nothing.
I know nothing.
I
think you're in denial if you think that
you're so special.
Young black people are not using that word a lot.
You're crazy.
I think you're in denial.
Dude,
I really do.
White people, and you're in denial if you think that white people using it is A-okay, which it isn't.
In certain contexts, I think it is fine.
I think if one group of people use a word, then another group of people should be able to use the same word.
There's no dibs.
I don't believe there's a divide in language whatsoever.
You know what?
I absolutely don't believe in that. Do I personally use the word? Not really. I said it today for the first time in a long time because it's in a huge news story. I choose not to use that word usually.
Yeah.
In the way that it was intended to be used, and it shook me to my core.
I use it around the house. Sometimes if I'm like we're hanging out with friends, and I'll be like somebody comes in, and I'll be like, yeah, nigga, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
They hanging out with you in your house, and I know the kind of characters you hang out with.
You do?
With them. Yeah.
How do you know? Just by listening to the radio show?
How do you know? I don't know anything about young black people, but you know the kind of people I hang out with.
The one thing
you are one of the biggest fucking hypocrites. You're the exact type of people that make it so that your entire community cannot assimilate to American society because of dumb fucks like you.
Hold on.
Dumb fuck hypocrites like you.
Hold on. I'm going to put you on with a teacher. Are you willing to listen to a teacher? By the way, every phone line is lit, and they're all on our side going, this absolutely happens.
Oh, could we give some to Art Bell?
But I guess we have
Come on, let's help him out.
Let's go to Matt in New York, who teaches...
we got a UFO question.
Where do you teach high school, Matt?
I teach on Long Island. So
Brentwood?
They use it
Wine
for
Dance?
the other words. I've been called it, and I am the typical middle-aged Jewish guy you're ever going to want to meet.
Oh,
so
man.
A Jewish teacher is called it. What high school? What's the makeup of the students there?
It's probably a quarter. I would say a quarter.
I'm just saying.
25%?
25%.
25% black?
All right.
Yeah, about a quarter. A lot of ESL, too.
And by the way...
What's your name, sir? Wait a second. What's your name, sir?
It's not going to give his name.
Yeah, man. By the way, I should say that there are white kids saying the same word around the black kids as well.
Yeah.
Dude, you can say...
A lot of white kids actually say
yes.
It's just...
Never okay. I'm telling you.
Well,
it's never okay. Shut up. It is too. It is too okay.
Then talk to your...
Stop with this taboo fucking word bullshit. I'm sick of it. Everyone's sick. Everyone's sick of it. Don't say it. The N-word. Shut up. In certain contexts, it's fine for a goddamn nun to use it.
My point is simple. If the word truly is not okay, then you got to tell your peers to stop fucking throwing the word around like it's nothing. Because it's losing its power.
No, trust me. There's no power behind it, but it's just wrong.
Why? Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong?
Because it's wrong.
Why? Give me a fucking reason. Why?
Wrong.
Why?
Watch
12
years a slave and tell me...
Shut up with your 200-year-old bullshit for a fucking word. You don't even know slavery, so shut up. Your father didn't know slavery. Your grandfather didn't know slavery. His father didn't know slavery. So shut the fuck up with slavery. God damn, enough with that fucking excuse. Shut it.
The reality is, things are not fair. Things are not right. In the same city where you're so scared to walk outside at a certain...
I'm not scared.
I already explained...
Never scared.
Hey, did I explain that?
You did.
Steve, I explained that. I'm not actually scared. It was a dumb fucking attempt at humor.
Oh, God, with this slavery shit.
Let me say hi to Todd in D.C., who's on with Steve in Chicago. Go ahead, Todd.
Steven, I'd like to ask you a question. I'm a middle-aged white man, government employee. If this word is so powerful...
He's not unemployed. He said he's a government employee.
...to be used in society, in black society.
What's going on in black society? Hello?
I love that.
What's the question?
Yeah. If this word is so powerful... I'd like to ask you why it is continued to be used in society.
Racism is powerful. I'm sorry.
Racism is powerful. Why is it mostly black people using the word?
I doubt that. Have you seen the...
You doubt that? Shut the fuck. Now you're talking out your fucking ass.
Your own chat room.
You're delusional.
It's blowing up with the N-word. I'm offended.
Shut up. What a fucking delusional cock.
He's not being honest, man.
He's not being honest. He's being a fucking... You're just blatantly lying now. If you think white people are using the word nigger more than black people, you're fucking out of your mind. Out of your mind.
In 2013, it's been a crazy year. We just watched a white jury let a man go for killing a
black kid. For self-defense. We watched the jury let a man go for self-defense. Yeah, and a man that was being beaten, shot another fucking man and killed him, and a jury found him innocent. So shut up.
Look, that was. That was a miscarriage of justice.
No, it wasn't.
Not seen in public.
Yeah, and if you were having your face beat in, I think you'd have a different take on the whole thing. Another hypocrisy based solely on race. If it was the other way around, you would completely support the shooter. Shut up. You're basing everything in your life on race. Get the fuck over it. Jump in and join the big team, the US of A.
No, look, I'm telling you this. I am but your face is literally being devoured by the hatred.
You are! You're the one making everything about race.
No, look, you are so disgusting. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're disgusting. I find you fucking disgusting. There. Now what? We're both finding each other disgusting. Great.
I'm sorry.
We found common ground. We both think each other's disgusting.
No.
You're disgusting. You're a hypocrite. You're a detriment to your race. A detriment to your race.
How am I?
Because you're perpetuating every fucking stereotype. You're perpetuating not assimilating to fucking society. You're a separatist. You're a fucking black separatist. So shut up.
Separatist? Are you telling me?
Yes, you're a separatist. You can't just fucking accept what this country's about.
I'm sorry. So, what are you talking about separatism?
You're a separatist.
No, I'm not.
Everything you do is based on your blackness, so you're a fucking separatist. Every decision you make, every opinion you have is based on your skin color. You're a fucking racist.
I'm going to put you on. Hold on. I'm going to put you on with Tony, who's from the hood. I mean, obviously, it doesn't help our argument when a Jewish white guy from Long Island calls in. So let's see what Tony has. Tony, go ahead.
Hey, man, first off, that's a wigger you talking to right there, because he works for the government, obviously. What the fuck does he know where people stay in urban areas?
Tony
First off, look at how you sound. First off, look at how you sound and how you talk.
It's doing the screening because over there.
Will you let Tony speak for 1 second?
Yeah,
Tony,
yeah,
what's your Tony, what's your point? What's your point?
First off, I'm just saying, man, I'm a 90s kid. I grew up in that shit, too. Well, everybody
like
says
us.
nigga like it's nothing, man. I'm Mexican.
What?
I heard that shit my entire life from white people, from Mexicans, blacks, and they all agree with that shit.
Hey, could you stop talking for a second? This isn't a movie theater. See what I did there?
Talking about it. You see, the only bad thing about it is when you say nigger, that fucking takes it a little too far. But when you say nigga at the end of it, look at how you sound, man. You sound like a white guy trying to be black. Shut your fucking ass up already. You're a fucking joke, dude. You don't know nothing about what's said in the fucking street. You work in the government, bro. Where do you?
That's it.
You know most of the people every day.
Yeah, you Urkel ass motherfucker.
By this George Zimmerman.
All right, Tony.
You got George Zimmerman on the line trying to.
All right,
George Zimmerman.
All right, well,
get over it. You know, there's been over 10,000 black people killed by other black people in the time since George Zimmerman got off for self-defense. Do you even understand that? But you don't care. You don't care about that. You'd like to think there's this giant problem of white on black violence that doesn't even fucking exist.
Okay, I know that same trite point.
Trite point! It's called a fact! It's called a fact! There's a huge problem of black on black violence. Why don't you delve into that?
Can you shut up for a second?
How about you shut up for a second? No. Fuck you. You shut up for a second.
No.
You're yapping over everybody. You're yapping over everybody.
Anthony.
What?
Okay, so you're trying to use the same argument about the N-word when it comes to killing black kids in the street.
No, they're two different. They're two different points. I was addressing two different points. Two different points.
Black people to kill black people in the street. It's not okay for any black person to die in the street. It's not okay for anybody to die in the street.
Over 10,000. Over 10,000.
I think what's going on is a tragedy. But when you go down there and then when you see how it's being handled, how it's being dealt with, how the
right, because it's somebody else's fault, right? Because it's always someone else's fault. It's always some other reason aside from the fact that there is no civility, no fucking family structure.
Ooh. I'm sorry.
Hey, Steve, could you explain something? Because you seem to be in the know. I'm going to play something for you, and you just explain it to me, okay?
All right. Listen.
All right, please.
All right.
I'ma ride for my motherfucking nigga. Most likely I'ma die with my finger on the trigger. I've been grinding that side out there with my niggas, and I ain't going in, that's on with my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. My nigga, my nigga, my motherfucking niggas. My nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. Yeah.
All right, that's 30 seconds of a very popular song.
30
seriously, that's 30 seconds, and it was probably said 12 to 15 times in the first 30 seconds of the song. So you explain to me why that is such a horrendous word now.
You like that, don't you?
I'm not saying I like it, but, it's a very popular song. It has 18.5 million views on YouTube, okay?
Right.
So now you explain to me why that word is such a bad word. When it's being thrown around like that in pop culture.
Now, no one's going to talk over you, so now go.
Please make your point.
Racism is wrong. I don't know why you're trying to...
What do you say?
Racism is wrong.
Racism is wrong.
No, I honestly...
But this goes to my point. If it's such a powerful word, why is it just thrown around in pop culture? Why is it being thrown around when black kids are just walking around with their friends?
It's a preferred word. It's not even like it's being thrown around and people are like, I don't want to have to use this, but I'm going to use it. It's a preferred word to use in the urban community.
There's a lot of young people that just love that word.
Right.
And they say it like it's nothing.
Do you know more black people use the word than white supremacists? More black people use the word than white supremacists do.
All right, let's listen.
You're out of your mind.
Let's listen to the next 30 seconds of this song. The next 30.
This rap shit cracking out for my niggas. You looking for some lean? Let me call my nigga. He selling for the high. I need all my niggas. Some niggas smoke, some niggas drink. Got niggas on the block with the Glock they don't think.
Get some bottles up in this motherfucker. Let's stop popping bottles. Yeah.
All right, that's another like 12 times the word is used, and we're not even a minute into the song.
Are you looking to Lil Wayne to justify your
That's
own...
YG, son.
That's
YG, motherfucker.
I'm saying this.
Well,
Look,
we could pick a bunch of these songs, by the way. This is just one of them.
Dude, there's a ton of songs that you...
So
that's my point.
Why is this okay? Why is this okay? Go.
I never said it was.
Well, you know what? Then you're in the minority. You're a minority of the minority. You're in the minority because it's a very popular song. No one.
Are you seriously this racist to think that I speak for every single black person?
But you really aren't even close.
What I'm telling you is this.
Yeah.
You know it's wrong, and you feel a certain...
No. Don't try to tell me that I feel this guilt, that it's wrong. You're not finding an ounce of white guilt in me, motherfucker. Not an ounce.
No,
I love it.
All right, well...
I'm sorry. You know...
No, I don't. I use the word, and I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Right, and I'm racist. Ow. I wear it like a badge when people call me racist. Like a badge. Because I don't care. Because I know the real me, motherfucker.
I'm glad that you expose it every day.
All right, well,
I don't expose it. You think you know what I'm about. You think I'm racist, and I'm not going to sit there and argue. I'm not going to argue with people that I'm not racist. Why would I do that? Why would I fucking do that? I know what I am. And the best way to deflect an argument is to call someone racist and then have them stammering, trying to explain why they're not a racist, and it deflects from the actual conversation. Fuck you, I ain't playing it.
Okay, so maybe playing that song is a little over the top. So now I go to something else that's pretty popular these days in pop culture, and that would be Twitter. So I just put NIGGA in the search.
Oh boy,
there's over 100 tweets that have come in the last minute alone using that word.
Oh, and I bet if you look at the profiles of the people using it, it's all white people, right?
Well, there's...
Oh, wait a second. So everybody on the internet is exactly who they think?
No, it's a great sample. It's a great way to take a quick sample of something.
Right.
And if...
Well, here's... Here's one. Last night I was singing Made to Be Together, and I thought Jay was asleep. When the chorus came on, this nigga came out the cut singing.
Oh, yeah, that's a white guy.
Any nigga out here getting this illegal money like this shit is right. I salute you, my nigga. These are all that came in the last minute alone. Won't trust a nigga, that's why I wake up, say my prayers, and be like, fuck a nigga.
And are these
people change when they get into a relationship? They forget who was there before the nigga was.
These are black people's tweets, dude. They're black people's tweets. Yes, I'm abso-fucking-lutely positive.
I'm just...
Stop it.
Just do it yourself. Put the word in Twitter. It is being thrown around like it's nothing, and that's my point today. I don't know the makeup of any of these people, but I can tell you this much. Every time you hit refresh, there's another 100 that come in.
Right.
It's pretty much being tweeted 100 times every single minute.
Yeah, it's all white people pretending to be black. Would you stop it? Would you stop it? You're either stupid, lying to yourself, or completely delusional. What are you? Are you delusional, lying to yourself, or a fucking moron? What are you?
What, a fucking moron?
Yeah, a fucking moron. You can't see. You can't see shit that's right in front of your face. You're blinded by race. You're blinded by your own race. You're blinded by your own race.
You have a racist TV show, a racist radio show, which you...
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, I can't argue
That's what it is.
Right.
Well, of course.
You gave points that you've been reciting since the 1970s, since you were knocking tin, you dumbass.
What? In the 70s?
Wow, how old are you?
The only tin I was knocking in the 70s was an erector set, I believe.
Right. You're disgusting.
You're disgusting. There. Wow.
All right.
We
You both
showed
got
each
that
other.
in, so
we showed each other there.
Let's end it there because you both called each other disgusting. I think that's a good jumping off point.
Let's just agree to hate each other.
You're not off the hook either.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Cowering. You will be cowering later this afternoon.
No,
you will be cowering later this afternoon.
See, I've been around long enough to understand what you're trying to do there, but I already explained myself. So you can continue down that road if you like, but I already told you I was just going for a dumb little joke, and that was it. Okay. All right.
Go out and go be the joke of the community. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Be the joke of the community.
Thanks for your time.
Go out and be the guy that everyone laughs at.
Thanks
Go ahead.
for your time. My point was extremely simple today.
Drew can't make a song out of that.
And no one could explain this to myself.
Yeah.
Like, if the word is being thrown around that easily,
right?
What is the issue with the word these days?
Exactly.
It confuses me, and I want someone to just explain that.
Right. There. Explain that.
Because it seems a bit hypocritical is all I'm saying. I personally don't like using the word.
It's one of the biggest hypocrisies in society, by the way. It's like a bit hypocritical. It's one of the biggest hypocrisies in today's society.
I keep refreshing with that search, and I can't keep up with it.
You can't.
It's unbelievable how many times it's being tweeted every single minute, the word.
And this guy thinks like white people are using it in a greater instance than black people. And he's insane.
And we've talked to older black guys, and they say, yeah, it's not okay, and they get frustrated by the fact that the youth of today just throw it around like that. I heard those guys loud and clear when they called.
Yep. Jesus, holy mother of God!
How many times is the word used in YG song?
I mean, it's a hook.
It's got to be hundreds.
A song.
You think they'd have it in there 100 times?
We could count, I guess, but I wouldn't be surprised.
That song's pretty fly, yo.
Yeah, have somebody count real fast outside the studio.
Oh man!
But it's amazing. Look, I just refreshed again.
Again, it's just hundreds of times per instance.
It's about 100 times every minute on Twitter.
Yeah. And if you go to the profile, like that guy was talking out his ass, of course. If you go to the profiles on Twitter, it's obvious these are black people. It's obvious.
A majority black, but then also there's definitely some white kids.
But
there's a white broad,
but not in a detrimental way. They're using it in a way like
of course
they're just
honestly. As I go through this, I don't really see it being used in a hateful way.
Right.
In general,
exactly.
In general, I'm sure I can find a few.
That's the big point, though.
But as I scroll here, it's just all being used like it's
yeah.
It's just a way to describe oneself.
It's an exclamation. It's a way to describe oneself. It's
it's just a way to.
This nigga mixtape goes hard. This guy writes.
Yeah,
I don't see any hate there as he uses the word.
It's absolutely a power tool
and look,
that's used in a community that feels a bit powerless. That's what it is. And look, to say that white people can't use it is just it's a childish way to be like, oh, look, we finally have something to hold over your head. And I'm not buying that. It's bullshit. Baby shit.
Yeah, do it yourself if you want. Throw the word on Twitter and you'll see.
You don't like it, then don't use it. You can't tell a group of people they can't. You can't use. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Fucking infantile, even coming up with that argument.
All right. Now, all right, hold on. Sam, go to. This guy writes, I like the YouTube video.
Yeah.
And then it's the link, and then it says nigga birds. I gotta know what this is.
Just an update on the song.
Yeah.
I'm a minute and 46
into YG's song, right?
Into YG's song, and there's 60 uses of the word so far.
60.
60.
And it's not even half over.
No, it's not half over.
So we can assume there's more than 120
Yes.
Can you put
instances?
Nigga, N-I-G-G-A, bird.
On YouTube?
Birds in YouTube. I have no idea what this is. It just caught my attention. This could be a dead end.
There's,
It's there. It's that cartoon, yes.
Oh, okay. Looks like Angry Birds.
Man, look at them nigga birds. Them eggs, though. Man, I'm gonna get those eggs.
Buzz, 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 buzz. Oh, look, a nice place to poo. This motherfucker.
What this
Yeah, they're doing like an Angry Birds parody. All right, like I said, sometimes we have dead ends.
I love when people do that. I do, Dance, you got to see this. And I'll click the link and be like, do you even listen to the show to know that this is dumb?
That was just stupid. Just stupid. So, wow, man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
So
it's fucking incendiary, this bullshit fucking argument.
So the Garden State Plaza Mall.
Oh, yeah.
We got a guy, a 20-year-old kid, Richard Shoop. Goes in there. Some say he had armor on. Others saying it was a black leather jacket. Some saying he had a helmet on.
Yeah, it seemed to be a bicycle helmet or something and just a jacket.
When he walked toward Nordstrom's, and he started firing in the air, I guess. And
he fired some shots in the air. He said to people that, don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to hurt you.
I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, something like
that.
That's
what he said, I guess. And then
he got out of there.
Shot out some security cameras, and then SWAT team and everybody, he went to the mall there.
Yeah.
And then they found him dead in the basement or something like that?
Yeah, some basement area.
Self-inflicted gunshot wound?
The guy, he got himself. Yeah.
He left a note, so I'm sure we'll hear more
later
today. Dennis.
Gentlemen.
Hey.
Would you play a Shoop? Would you play a Shoop song for Richard Shoop?
You pull all the songs that have anything to do with
that is the dumbest thing ever.
Pull the song.
Why? Because you're being insensitive?
Pull the songs. I want to be insensitive.
It's the stupidest thing ever.
Oh, boy. No Shoop songs today?
The only time I almost agree with it was 9/11, obviously.
Right.
But besides that, it's the dumbest thing when they start pulling songs because they think they're insensitive all of a sudden.
Yeah. Got to put the safe list out. No shotgun, shoot him before he run now. Junior Walker and the All-Stars. Motown.
So a program director actually goes and just takes all the songs out depending on the big event that went down?
Yeah, I remember if there's ever a plane crash, God forbid, you make sure you go through the commercial log and pull all the,
airline commercials.
Well,
yeah.
Why?
You just do. You just do.
Very
it's insensitive.
insensitive.
Up, and you pull up, and away by Fifth Dimension.
Oh, would you play this?
No.
You wouldn't play this?
No.
Why?
Oh, man.
No. Well, I wouldn't play this version. I'd play the hit version by Peter, Paul, and Mary. #1 hit music from 1969.
Is this John Denver?
John Denver. He wrote the song, though.
Yeah.
Isn't that ironic? Wait, John Denver wrote that song?
Yeah.
And that's how he went out.
Yeah.
And he went out in a plane.
Yeah. So did Jim Croce, another great singer-songwriter.
Jim Croce. We know that Jim Croce died in there.
Of course.
But why would you have to pull all those songs?
You do because if it's insensitive. It mentions
For who?
shootings or something
For
or guns.
who?
For Mr. Miscarriage over here.
For the listener.
Oh, man.
For the listener.
I never understood that. Like I said, 9/11.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's a little different.
That was an over-the-top, ridiculous, big event. But
So you wouldn't play Janie's Got a Gun?
No.
Oh, okay.
Or Bang Bang by Cher.
Bang Bang.
No, huh?
No, you can't do that. You can't do songs like that. It's very insensitive. You have to be more sensitive.
Oh, so here's a little dedication to the Jersey Mall gunman. You wouldn't do that?
No. It's insensitive.
Yeah.
For who, though?
For the listener, for people. For
who?
for the victims, the family of the victims.
But they're not listening.
Well, but they can find out about it.
They're getting some things together.
It's always interesting. You'd always get a request. Could I request He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother. My uncle just died an hour ago. And people feel compelled to call a radio station.
Right.
You ever get those things?
That's terrible.
Yeah, but I guess that's their escape and that's their relief because as a disc jockey, you're their friend on the radio.
You're their friend. You
You're
don't
able
want
to reach out
make them feel bad.
No. We
You
don't
make them feel good.
You want to try to connect.
Right.
I don't know. I think it's kind of an over-the-top
It
reaction.
really is an over-the-top reaction.
I mean, I think if it's an event that affects a lot of people locally, okay, I get it.
I remember in 1963 when President John F. Kennedy was assassinated, the radio stations just were very somber, just very, even music radio WABC.
Yeah, but at that point, you kind of want some upbeat stuff.
Really?
Yeah, just all somber.
I've never.
So you wouldn't play like "Bang Your Head" on that day. Well, even though it wasn't written yet or recorded.
No.
Nothing like that, right?
No, you wouldn't. You try to, avoid.
Give me back my bullets.
Something like that. You wouldn't play that.
No.
What about Andrea Yates? Would you play "Splish Splash"? I was taking a bet. Was that her, or was
Bobby
that the one on
Darin?
the lake?
Can
I always get those two confused.
Can we talk about the somber thing for a little bit?
Okay.
So, all right. President Kennedy gets shot, and all the radio stations go somber. But at that point, wouldn't you want some kind of uplifting,
Bring you up a little
music because everyone is so bummed out?
Right.
And then if you want to be a somber asshole, then guess what? Then you don't listen to the radio station that day.
No, I mean it's still there.
Like I never understood. You go to
the pain is still there.
a wake, and it's someone you obviously love dearly, and it's already a somber, sad thing. And then they bring all the music down to a point like, let's make you sadder here today.
Terrible.
And I'm not saying you throw on some fucking dance song, but it seems like you could do something in between.
Well, don't the Irish folks do something after a wake? Don't they usually have a little
an Irish
party?
wake?
Yeah.
They have a little,
Exactly.
Well, I think that makes the most sense. Because
they should be doing that at the funeral parlor, having the wake and having a little bit of a party.
Well, some of them,
Maybe
bring a little flask.
Yeah.
You go in the back. Oh, you want to take a little nip?
Maybe I could pick up some business,
Yeah.
Sip of courage.
Yeah.
Sip of courage.
But why do we do that as humans?
I guess
we're
it's just
somber and sad, so let's make ourselves more somber and more sad.
Oh, I hate that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess that's just the way it's always been.
Oh,
what are you
this
playing?
is
Enya?
terrible. Is this Enya?
Yeah, they used to play this all the time after 9/11. This was on every station.
Oh, what happened on 9/11?
September 11th.
I don't understand the I don't understand the purpose of this. I really don't.
Why be sad?
No, I mean it's okay to be sad. That's not my point.
I mean, why make it extra sad?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Humans have that emotion to be sad,
extra sad,
and then we as humans decide, nah, I think you need to be sadder. So we're going to put some Enya on the radio, hoping that everyone will be just fucking crying their eyes out as they drive around New York.
Well, in this day and age, people also have a lot of other different places to go. So if they feel that,
the hell are you talking about?
They might listen to their iPod or something with songs that make them uplifting, or they might go online, or they just might.
So you're saying the DJ doesn't have the important role he used to have?
Well, it's been watered down because there's so many more places.
It was
to
always
go.
watered down.
Many more places to go.
That's where we're going to continue to butt heads.
But you're still.
They were never friends.
Yeah. But you could listen to your iPod all you want. You still can't get that personality between the songs.
People don't really listen to their iPod anymore.
One personality.
You got
iPod.
You got to update your references.
Who has an iPod anymore?
Spotify, motherfucker.
So, yeah.
Really? Well,
it's all on the phone.
I just switched over from a Walkman.
I don't even know why we call our phones anymore. There's just no other word for it.
Right.
It's like, oh, I have my phone. What?
MD, multi-device. How about that?
That's terrible.
Multi-device.
It's also muscular dystrophy. Why do we want to
multi-device?
That?
Bad suggestion.
So what do you listen to when you're back at your crib?
Wow. Danny fucking
that was good. Those air
sticking
checks
it in
were
and
good.
twisting it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
that was great.
No, that's all I want from you. Just fight back. That's
good
fun.
stuff.
That's a good jab.
Yeah, that's fun.
That audio really hurt my soul yesterday.
That's so funny.
We didn't have to discuss that for like 10, 15 minutes before the show.
Well, don't you go home and listen back to your air checks? Don't
Never.
You don't?
Not since.
Why would anyone do that?
Really?
You don't have air check parties?
No, I used to. No, not even
parties.
Every once in a while,
Air check party.
Every once in a while, I would listen back to an NEW show or something. But
It took 4 fucking hours, though.
No, but don't like this show. When you listen to this show back to it,
no.
and go home and sit down, take some notes.
No,
Wow,
'cause
next time.
Yeah, I'm
we
going to listen to this segment.
You get
if
to
I gotta sleep.
You get to a point where you know where you fucked up. I already know what went right or wrong on any given day.
As it happens, we know.
But when I was coming up in the
Constantly
business,
assessing.
yeah, I would listen a lot to my air checks on the way home and stuff, and like pick up on stuff. Yes,
good. It's good to
Not
hear
so
that.
much these days.
Well, you could always learn and you could always grow.
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Hello!
Fuck you, E-Rock.
Oh, fucking E-Rock. Uh-oh.
This is how E-Rock gets me back, by the way.
With STP!
We don't go toe-to-toe. But this is his way of getting me back.
You can't go toe-to-toe with E-Rock.
True.
Never reach him.
Yeah, I know. The bellies would fucking first. We all figured it out.
Yeah.
All right, Dennis. Terrific. Anything else going on?
Just getting things together, getting ready for the big Christmas channel launch that'll be happening.
What about
next
what about
week?
Art
Next
Bell
week,
taking a big, massive space UFO shit all over this company?
Yeah,
right.
Art
you hear
Bell?
about that?
No. Go ahead.
Art Bell, he quit.
He's leaving.
He said that he doesn't get enough callers and that the internet stinks here. The web player.
1 month in, he's so disgusted.
You shouldn't quit. You shouldn't walk away. You should try to improve the situation.
That's what we said.
Really?
Try to
PMA.
improve the situation. Yeah, sit down
said.
with the your program director, a gentleman who runs the channel.
Really?
And go over, hammer things out.
Hammer things out.
I mean, I'm sure
I wanted
you're
to take
meeting
a
with,
hammer to.
You're meeting with Tim, right? And you're
what?
going to finalize, everything, and still don't have a hot clock in here. That's one thing.
Well, that is top priority. You've been looking for the studio, the hot clock.
He doesn't understand why we don't have a hot clock.
But next week I could bring in some Christmas songs if you guys would like to get into
early
the
for
spirit.
Christmas.
Next week, you're launching the Christmas channel.
Yes, we are.
It's
November 5th today, right?
Wow. It's November 5th, yeah, I believe sometime next week.
Christmas sucks. Christmas.
Don't forget, Denny's been working on this since the summer.
We've been taking care. I'm always writing some imaging, some funny things for Santa Claus to say.
We were talking about our favorite holidays this weekend. Just hanging out with family and friends.
Yeah.
And overwhelmingly, people said Thanksgiving over Christmas.
Oh, wow.
Overwhelmingly.
Ask your children.
A lot less pressure, and you're still hanging out with everybody, having a good time.
Yeah, but you have to ask the kids. It's again, who have you? Come on.
I appreciate Christmas more since being a father. Yes, but
Christmas is the best, especially when you have children.
It's not the best. Everyone thinks it's the best. It sucks for all of us.
Because my dad would always wait at the top of the stairs, and he'd have to go downstairs to check if Santa Claus came.
It is extremely stressful for all of us.
Yes.
We run around the mall trying to figure out shit last minute.
That's true. Thanksgiving, you get that whole thing still with the family, and you hang out and friends and things.
Drink.
Without the pressure of having to get anybody anything and running around and worrying about if they're going to like it or hate it or fuck it. It's
I like seeing my kids excited when they open up gifts. Yes, of course. But to get to that point, it sucks.
Yeah. What are they asking for this year?
What's a hot toy?
Bicycles. BB guns.
Oh, hey, that's
shoot your eye out with that thing.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Oh, it's great. The holidays, it's that festive time of year, especially here in New York City.
Well,
it's nice.
In New
This
York.
past Saturday, I came in to do some stuff, and the tree was lit over at the Christmas at Radio City, the big facade. Has the big. What? Yeah, come in at night. When you guys come in the morning, is it lit yet?
What?
Is it still,
what?
The
Times
facade.
Square? Yeah, it is.
No, the
What?
Radio City Music Hall.
No,
there's the big Christmas tree lit up. It was lit up Saturday night. It was beautiful. The tourists were there.
Radio
taking pictures.
City.
Yeah.
For the Christmas show,
For the Christmas
not
show.
Rock Center.
No, not Rock Center. The tree.
No, Rock Center.
They wait a
That's
little.
that's a few weeks. That's fun.
Yeah,
When
they're
the
about to
city's
murder
packed.
another beautiful tree somewhere.
Murdering a giant fucking beautiful tree that's been growing for years and
Right.
years.
I would never give up my beautiful tree in my backyard for those assholes.
We're very excited they're using our tree. Here
Are
they
ya?
come. Just fucking murdering it.
Right. Big, huge tire marks across your lawn as they drag out your beautiful tree.
Well, a lot of people, feel that it's nice.
We're really just fucking animals. And then your
great.
beautiful trees in Rockefeller Plaza
And it's
being
giving
strangled by
all
lights.
these people joy, the joy of the season.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Oh, Christmas tree.
Oh,
Christmas
boy.
tree.
Yeah, have you ever
Picking up
gone down
balloons.
there and deal with all the scams that are going on?
Oh, that's
you can't even
wonderful.
enjoy the tree.
And traffic you got to deal
Without
with.
someone coming up, they want to take your picture and all that shit.
They're picking your pocket.
Right.
Stealing your cameras. You know how many people go, could you take a picture of me? And they go, yeah. They grab your camera and run off with it. Or your
Right.
phone. People got to want a bunch of rubes.
Yeah.
Come over there.
Wow.
Look at the dumb tree. And
you would give up your
get
beautiful
robbed.
tree in your backyard.
To say that's all those people are enjoying my tree. That's our tree out there.
You know what?
And then after
the one story, no one gives a fuck where the tree came from.
Where did
picture
last
of it.
year's tree come from?
And you,
What's that?
Exactly.
Of course you don't know.
and then you get a nice big huge stump in your front yard.
Enjoy your stump.
Right. Big huge stupid stump
Are we
where
gonna
a
put a
gorgeous tree used to be. Giving
Stump's never a good
right,
word.
giving shade to your house and
Yes.
your family.
Really, guys, you guys are just stomping the holidays. It's the spirit. Come on,
You
get
really
into the spirit.
are.
Maybe
Because
I think we,
maybe
are we
because
gonna,
it's the beginning of November.
do we decorate the studio here? You guys put a tree up in here?
Oh, we'll decorate
Oh,
it
my
all
God.
up.
Bob Levy, what's up, brother?
What's
Hey,
up,
Bob.
man? I want to get back to the N-word thing from
Uh-oh.
earlier.
What happened?
No, my son is 14. He just started high school.
Oh.
His friends that are black use that word all the time to him.
Yeah. To
And
him.
it's like, "What's up, my nigga?" And
Yeah.
and he came in one day to me and he goes, "What's up, my nigga?" I go, "Where'd you hear that from?" I go, "You don't say that." And he goes, "My friends say it to me at school."
Oh.
I mean, it's just a word. You know, they're not using it in a hateful way. It's like the world was fucked up years ago, okay? Now everybody's supposed to be equal. That's the way it is, okay?
Yeah.
Like you don't call the Jews, "Hey, what's up, my oven?" and fucking
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Now you've taken
understand
it
what I'm
too
saying?
far.
No, but it's the same fucking thing. You got to just fucking go on and live your life. And for the guy to call you a racist, Anthony,
Oh,
you had more black people at the house than it looked like the Apollo there.
It really did, didn't it? It was amazing. I think there's a lot of people that just base their whole lives around their race, and it's a way they're wasting time that could be better spent. Putting those energies towards just working and achieving the American dream without worrying about what color you are.
Oh, I
It's
thought you were
crazy.
going to say putting their life towards hating another race.
Well, you could do that too. At least
The American dream is dead.
It's dead.
We all know
Christ.
that. All right, Bobby.
But the whole thing is
Oh, boy.
just fucking live your life. A word is not going to take you down or anything.
Right.
Like that. I mean, and especially when I see white people use it, they don't use it in a way like, "Look at that nigger."
No.
It's like, "What's up, nigger?" It's like just a goof.
It's kind of a goofy thing to say. It really is a goofy thing for white people to say, but it's kind of, if you're just hanging out and throwing it around much like black people do, there's no harm in it. Just stop already. Who's it hurting?
Just get over it and
Yeah.
fucking go on with your fucking life, you miserable bastards.
Exactly.
All right, Bob.
Bob.
Thank you, sir.
Take care. A little commentary from the Reverend Bob Levy.
And don't forget, today is election day. Let's get out there and vote.
I
Your
am.
voice
If
does
you're
count.
in Nassau County,
Yes.
Join me as I've pulled the lever for Ed Mangano.
Oh, very nice.
Our Republican county executive. I guess Swazi is trying to get in there again. He's the guy that Mangano unseated 4 years ago.
Right.
And
it's going to be close?
Yeah, they're saying it's going to be kind of close, but I think Mangano's got it. But I'm not taking any chances. I'm getting out there. I'm voting for Nassau County Executive. I'm voting for Ed Mangano. Do the same, please, because I don't like tax and spend Democrats. My taxes are high enough, and I don't want to go through that Swazi again.
I'm voting for de Blasio because he's a regular guy just like me.
Well, there's a picture of him in the paper. This must have been what swayed you, right, Ope?
Yeah. He's a regular guy. He's doing his own laundry.
He's got this big laundry bag over his shoulder as he's walking to the laundromat.
Yuck.
Or something.
Some asshole around him said, hey, man, perfect photo op day before the election. We get a picture of you doing your own laundry. Get the fuck out of here.
Stop it.
Everyone just lies. Everyone, just a bunch of bullshitters all over the place.
I'm stunned that it looks like it's going to be a landslide here for de Blasio. No one's really looking at this and saying, wow, we've had these pretty, Republican-y, conservative-y, kind of tough on crime mayors in New York City. It's done the city very well. If you look back before Giuliani got in, the city was a fucking disaster. Yeah. And between Giuliani and Bloomberg, we've had our problems with Bloomberg. His personal ideology kind of slips in a little too often into his policy. But for the most part, he's been very good for revenue for New York and business, very business friendly, very tough on crime. He's been very supportive of the NYPD. And it's made New York City kind of a very safe a tourist destination that people like to come to. And now you're getting de Blasio, whose whole philosophy is the opposite of that. Big business are bad people. He's very, I'm going to just say communist. He loves communism. Oh, my God. And he does not like the NYPD. He does not like being tough on crime. He's a bleeding heart liberal, to the point of being either socialist or commie. Oh, he loved the fucking Sandinistas, and he honeymooned in Cuba. He took a trip over there to the Soviet Union during the height of the Cold War.
Cuba?
Really? Yeah. So he is...
Was he with Johnny Ola at that place?
I don't know Johnny Ola. What are you talking about? Hey, Johnny Ola took me there. Dumb Fredo. Keep your yap shut.
Well, more importantly, though, Fish McFish on Twitter.
What?
Fish. F-E-E-S-H. Dennis Falcone knows insensitive radio, but can't figure out what he said to Nicole was insensitive. They will not let it go.
No.
What you did was way worse than playing a silly fucking airplane
on
song.
A jet plane after a plane crash.
After a plane crash.
But that has to do with missing social cues, not radio rules.
Right.
Yeah.
How far on the spectrum are you think?
We rectified this yesterday. I said, you guys were right. I apologized.
But they're not letting it go.
Not playing.
What a surprise. People on Twitter not letting something go.
Taking a song off a playlist because of a tragedy is very, math-oriented.
Yes.
This happened. 2 + 2 = 4, so we got to take this off. Right. That he did with Nicole saying what he said is very kind of more English.
I was just making a point to her, just telling her a story.
It's having the ability to judge the people around you based on social interactions.
Right, more creative kind of.
Sure.
And there are there's certain people that don't do that as well.
No.
Him. I wouldn't do that. I didn't do it.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
That fits in with the stuff. With the spectrum.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that.
Looks like you guys got a
mall
bitty
songs?
show. Mall songs?
Yeah.
Shopping. Let me see. We can do some shopping songs.
Let's go to the mall, I think.
Mall.
Let's go.
Shopping for Clothes by the Coasters back in the 1950s.
That's insensitive.
Yeah.
Oh, how about some election songs? It is election day. That's even better.
You have Elected, Alice Cooper, great song. I want to be elected. That's a good song. Also, there's the line, Vote for me and I'll set you free, in Bowl of Confusion by the Temptations. Great song.
He knows it all.
Great song.
It's amazing.
That's it, though? 2 songs for election day? You guys on the other side, which I also like to call boring radio, you're going to have a tough time today finding election songs.
No, I'm sure there's a lot of them out there if I had done my research before I came in here, but I was just spurred along.
Yeah.
Just got my
that should be.
tea
You should have that on the top of your head, though, because it's election day.
Right.
You've worked a lot of election days.
I work on being prepared. I always work on being prepared.
Got to do a little more of that.
He's constantly. You're over-prepared a lot of times.
You try. You can never have too much show prep.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. When it's at the cost of social interaction.
Right. When you're telling pregnant women about stillbirth and things, maybe less preparation, a little more figuring out what you should say to people.
A little more social skills.
Yeah.
Interactions with peers.
Yes.
On a social level.
All right. All right, Dennis Falco.
Dennis Falcone.
Take care, gentlemen. Have
Take
a
care.
Lovely day.
Enjoy your the rest of your day here at SiriusXM Satellite Radio.
Enjoy your 2 for Tuesday.
Oh yeah, it is Tuesday, isn't it?
It is. Twofers all morning long.
Oh yeah. Is
that right?
Let's see. Okay.
I could go for my BLT, quite frankly.
That sounds delicious.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, let's see.
Oliver Stone gift packages.
Oliver Stone's coming in, 9:30?
Oliver Stone is a bit wordy.
I've been watching
a giant book.
There's a book in front of me by Oliver Stone.
The Untold
History of America.
History of the United States.
And it's 750 pages long.
Well, he made it into a TV special that's 12 hours long.
Here it is.
I've been watching it.
Oh, we got
Blu-ray
that too?
collection. And we have the director's cut of JFK, the ultimate collection for the anniversary, 50-year commemorative of the assassination, not the movie. And
what's in the ultimate collector's edition?
I don't know, but I'm going to tell you what's going to be on mine. A signature from Oliver Stone. Wow. Goddamn right there, motherfucker! Yeah. Yeah.
It's got everything. It's got the JFK disc of the Untold History of the U.S. It's got a couple documentaries. It's got the director's cut of the movie.
You read this or watch this Untold History of the United States, and Oliver Stone kind of leaning a little toward the commie side. I got to tell you.
Oh, my God.
Boy, the praise for the Soviet Union this guy has.
Well, let's mix it up with him today.
E-Rock, comment?
I was going to say, if you watch the whole thing, Communists won World War II, and they ended the Cold War.
Well, the commies did they made out pretty well after World War II with the old land grab that they had. But as far as
the most too.
As far as ending the Cold War, they did by fucking, going broke. Is pretty much what they did. So, you could spin it that way.
Sure.
I used to love having the commies around. What a great enemy. Now we just got these little factions of fucking Arabs. Enough of them. Kind of like the big bad fucking... They had the same weapons we had. Nuclear war was always looming over our heads. Little kids were running under the desks. There was like this alarm that used to go... boop in school. And you'd go like, ah! And run under the desk. Because... there could have been a nuclear attack. That's like science fiction shit you used to have to actually live with. Fuck fire drill. That was pussy shit. We were talking Armageddon.
But the desk was supposed to protect us?
It would have.
Oh.
Those fucking...
All right,
because
enough.
it was steel on the bottom.
Right.
But then kind of faux wood on top.
All right, fair enough.
That could really... You know how many burnt little shadows of children that would have been on the floors of schools all over the country? Little piles of ashes under every desk with little patent leather shoes.
All right, we did 2 hours. We're going home, son.
All right.
I don't think so.
Oliver Stone, I don't know, in an hour or so. Also, I want to make sure people downloaded or got our latest podcast number 25 with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That was a good one.
I learned about this guy from Joe Rogan, and man, he did not disappoint.
No, he was great.
He pretty much told us what the fuck was up with the universe and everything. It's a great podcast. It really is. It's one of the better ones we've have put out there.
Yummy.
And tomorrow we'll have a brand new one. Tomorrow we're definitely putting Tim Conway in the podcast.
Yeah.
That unbelievable, awkward, weird interview with Tim Conway. And we got to figure out a couple other things for that one.
How am I supposed to eat a BLT without a napkin?
I don't know.
Oh, Kenny.
So go to all the usual places and download and subscribe to our podcast, please.
Yes.
The numbers have gone up in the last few weeks. Pretty exciting.
It's very popular.
Yeah, people are climbing on board.
And I think other people are getting the word out for us, so I appreciate that. Especially for the people that can't afford the satellite radio anymore.
Indeedy do.
At least you can
look at this.
Keep tabs on us still.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Wonderful. Thanks. All right.
Wow, I have no idea what we're going to do next. Oh, I know what we're going to do next. Oh, I know what we're going to do next. Yeah! I got a little clip. Yes, we got something for her after the break.
Okay.
It's terrific, too.
Can't wait.
Yo, nigga, what up?
The Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM. SiriusXM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, boy. There's your raise, Sam. There goes your raise for another year. Was that a big press release? When was that released?
It was released this morning.
Wow.
So we're allowed to talk about it, right?
A big SiriusXM announcement?
What's the protocol? If we mention his name, they dump out these days? Eric, you know.
No.
Speak your mind. What's up?
What?
What's up?
You can say his name. We just can't play any of his stuff.
Can't play his audio, right? Because he is a sensitive little bitch.
And I'll get yelled at.
We're talking about Art Bell, of course. No.
Doesn't like being made fun of, I guess. You can't take that, even though he makes fun of everybody. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah.
It's just, Didn't he sue the company? How do you sue the company and then the company turns around and throws you a birthday bash?
The company is that wife with the black eye that just makes excuses to her friends.
You know how we just...
it was the door.
I just got to go back to school and educate myself because I just don't get things anymore. Like the whole N-word discussion, I
don't get it.
I really see that clearly.
This is stuff you can't learn in school.
And then this, I don't understand.
This is just bizarre.
If anyone else sues a company, they don't even get a chance to go to work anymore.
No.
Howard Stern sued SiriusXM for a shitload of money.
They don't get thrown a big party.
Putting the company in a weird, bad spot. And then you fast forward, I think that lawsuit's still going on in
I don't know, yeah.
in an upper court or something. And now they're announcing they're throwing him a birthday bash.
Huge birthday bash.
But then if we, play his audio... Because we see him being a little, the kitten thing. We got in trouble for that.
Love kittens.
But we got in trouble.
Yes, we did.
Sue the company, you don't get in trouble. But make fun of the guy that's suing the company, you get in trouble.
Get in trouble. It's just an odd situation around here, isn't it?
But I guess they're throwing him a big,
Legendary birthday show broadcast returns.
Yeah.
For the first time on satellite radio.
Yeah.
On an entirely new scale on January 31st, 2014.
That's his birthday?
It's the big birthday bashes.
I believe he's turning 65.
65 years young.
Yeah. That's what I've heard. So for the big 6'5", they're throwing a huge bash. With Jimmy Kimmel hosting.
Yes.
Wow, how much money is that going to cost?
You ain't doing that for free.
You don't think so? You don't think Kimmel's just throwing...
Oh,
nah. You don't think Kimmel's just fucking being a pal?
No, they're make-believe friends already.
Aw.
If he takes a check, that proves they're make-believe friends.
Oh.
Hannah. They're talking about having major musical artists perform.
Okay. That's
really?
Great.
They don't do that shit for free neither.
Like you're talking like the biggest.
The biggest.
Like Pearl Jam.
What?
I don't know. Pearl Jam.
Oh, okay.
They'll get the Pearl Jam, right?
Like Sir Paul.
Well,
No, he's done his show.
Sir Paul.
Well, I'm announcing here right now that I want to go to the birthday bash.
Aren't company people invited?
Yeah.
Well, you guys
it's a Sirius XM satellite event.
Last time we tried to go to a Howard Stern event.
Yeah.
It's been many, many years.
Yeah.
And we were pretty much manhandled out of the venue.
We were asked to leave and never return again.
Even though to this day, and I will say it again, we had no intentions of doing anything.
No, nothing.
We kind of saw an opportunity, like, all right, maybe we could all just at least coexist.
Yeah.
That's what our thoughts were. Plus, it was a big. He was announcing his TV show, that Son of Beach or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So we were like, oh man, that's 2 blocks away from here.
Yeah, we were here.
Let's go.
In the city.
Let's go check it out.
And
we were manhandled.
Yeah.
They would not start the thing until we were removed.
No.
And then we got yelled at for that one.
And then we tried to
Ken
go.
Stevens was yelling and screaming because I guess Howard called him yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
And then Jeremy ran down. Where was it? The Plaza?
Yeah.
He ran down there to drag us out of there, but he didn't have to drag us out of there because we were already being dragged out of there
And then
by muscle.
And then we
I couldn't
tried
even finish my sandwich.
And then we tried to go to the into the Infinity Broadcasting, the Viacom party room at the MTV Video Music Awards that we were at.
And Tony Berardini,
comes
running out begging us to just go away.
Howard's in there with Mel. You can't go in there.
He's begging.
We apologize.
He was begging us.
Please just leave. Could you not make a problem of this?
I'm like, we're not making a problem.
Yeah.
We want to hang out with the rest of the company. They had the sweet seats.
We just want to be company guys and, be accepted by the company.
Right.
So where is this party going to be? Where do we go?
I think here in New York.
Where's our invite?
They haven't announced. Yeah, it's a special location in New York City. You can listen. It'll air on the radio.
Now, are listeners going to be invited?
I'm sure.
Some listeners, yeah. It'll probably be like the way they do the Apollo.
And it'll be star-studded. If I remember, I used to listen to the Howard Stern birthday shows years ago. A bunch of people come up and talk, and they present him with gifts. Sponsors, listeners, fucking friends.
Celebrities.
A lot of celebrities.
Yeah.
And then the bands that play.
So you can listen to that in your home, in your car.
Why wouldn't I be there, though, to watch this happening?
Oh, you're not invited. No. You're not.
We're not going to be invited.
I'm sorry.
No. You're not going to be invited.
Sorry, you can't come.
You can't come.
You can't come. Okay.
We're having a big Howard Stern party on the 31st of January. You doing anything? Good. How would you like to mow my lawn?
Is he going to show up, though?
Yeah. He talked about it on his show today, I think.
What day is the 31st? It can't be a Friday or Thursday.
Right.
Or Monday.
Or Tuesday.
I
think he works Wednesdays at this point.
Is that it?
Yeah.
So Wednesday?
God, we can't even do this. We're going to get in trouble again.
I know.
Tim's going to be like, I'm trying to... I'm sorry, Tim. Keeping an open mind.
It's a Friday.
Uh-oh, that can't
Friday.
Yeah.
I bet you they're paying him to be there.
Extra.
Good for them.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be a fun event.
Exciting.
Sounds like a biggie.
I would love to go to this thing, but I'm pretty sure I won't be invited either because of my association with some undesirables.
I think, and you only turned 65 once, so I mean that's a big deal. So
is that the age?
I understand. What?
That's how old he is?
I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
If I got my math right, and everyone knows I'm pretty good at math. Anyway,
well, there you go.
That's just hitting the old.
Oh, that'll be in the papers. They'll run with this. Past birthday shows have included. They'll talk about what it was like in the old days.
Howard's show has never been better, and a star like him deserves a party like this, said Jim Meyer, SiriusXM CEO.
Oh, I thought that was...
We haven't met him yet. He's been on the job a year. We haven't met him yet. I don't even know what he looks like.
No.
I know what he looks like. He seems like a good guy.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll
I hope to meet him one of these days.
Definitely.
That'd be nice. All right.
Speaking of Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Do we have the clip of what he does every Halloween? He tells the parents to tell the kids that they ate all his candy?
No.
They ate all the candy? No?
He didn't do that this year.
He did. He does it every year now.
No,
it's hilarious.
He didn't do it.
It is very funny.
Jimmy Kimmel does some very funny bits.
It is very fucking funny. I haven't seen this year's. They played a clip from a past year, and they got the kid from Long Island. Man! He was all pissed off.
For kids, Halloween candy it's a sacred thing. For a lot of them, it's the first time they ever earn anything. So a few years ago, we had an idea for a massive prank that parents could pull on their children. I asked parents to pretend they ate all their kids' Halloween candy, record video of their child's reaction, and upload it to YouTube with the title, Hey Jimmy Kimmel, I told my kids I ate all their Halloween
would a parent
candy.
do
This
that?
is the third
I know,
year we've done this.
because Jimmy
and
told them.
We got an avalanche of great responses this year. It took us the whole weekend to go through them, but we did, and we pieced together some of our favorites. And so without further ado, the candy monster strikes again.
Last night, we ate every bit of your Halloween candy. It's all gone.
After that,
the fuck.
Can I be the party pooper here?
What?
As a parent,
Yeah.
like to you, whatever, because you don't have kids. As a parent,
It's hilarious.
I hate when I have real moments, but
Dude, it's
it has to be
hilarious.
said. I wouldn't be able to do this to my son.
Of course you wouldn't.
No.
But some people, thank God, some people can.
There are parents out there that have no problem doing this. It
No.
amazes me. I
No.
would not be able to do it.
Candy is like it's like that bit. Who did that? Regan? Was that Regan's bit?
Which one?
With
I'll tell you.
the talking about how when a balloon floats away from a kid, that he goes fucking bullshit and starts crying, and the parents can't understand. And then he goes, if you want to understand, imagine your wallet floats out of your back pocket and just out of your reach and floats away. How you'd be going.
I think it might be Reagan.
It's hilarious.
Sorry, Reagan.
But that's like kids' Halloween candy
is everything.
Is their money.
Right.
That's your fucking. That's not only like your pocket money. That's your investments, your retirement account, your life savings. That's everything they have.
It's their pussy.
Yes, it's their pussy. It's everything that's sacred to you.
It's their brand new car.
Right.
That's the face Anthony made when he went to get half of his checking account money when he separated from his wife.
That's what $20,000 being gone.
Everything was gone.
Right.
I think I was there that day. And I do believe you said,
Hannah.
What that be? That be stick my
money. Hell no.
Hannah.
And I was in the background going, yeah!
Yeah, she took it, yeah!
You have to pay for everything with a credit card.
I said, yeah.
Hope you still have your credit card.
Credit card. She took all my money. Hello!
Hello! Fucking assholes.
Holy shit.
Let me hear how you guys sounded 17 years ago. You
exactly.
Little fuckers.
Goo goo gaga, right?
Yeah, probably.
Darn. Maybe not that young.
It's regular radio. I couldn't say damn.
Yeah. All right. We continue with the
sorry.
Jimmy Kimmel
throw in
bit.
my dumb 2
No,
cents.
that makes sense.
We ate it.
It's all gone.
Wow.
This is hilarious.
I'm so sorry. I hate you.
See, why would you want that? I couldn't do it.
Just kidding. Well, that's not very kind.
That's not very kind.
See, just so you could get your stupid face on Jimmy Kimmel? That's sick.
This is great.
I've done sick shit in my life, yes.
Oh, this is hilarious.
But that's my line. I couldn't do that.
You taught the kid good manners, good enough to be able to be the type of kid that says that's not kind.
Right.
And what does he get?
Right. You being an asshole to him.
Right. Then what type of behavior?
Oh, my God.
Now, it is hilarious.
It's absolutely hilarious. I don't know the kids, but
kids getting this upset, it's hilarious. I don't know why. It's just funny.
Hey, oh, you're kidding.
Oh, shit, he's kicking at the windshield of the car.
Hungry.
Kiss his underpants.
Can I go to do with you? What? Kick you. No.
Kick you.
Butt.
In the butt.
Why does he look like a musclehead? He's 5.
Uh-oh.
Comí los candies.
Holy shit.
Eating them in front of her.
I'm sorry.
Oh, these kids don't need candy. It's okay.
You want to go finish your cereal?
Yes, please.
Oh my
Finish your cereal.
She's a wonderful little kid. Holy shit.
Your mom ate all of your candy.
You are not nice.
We're really sorry.
No, you're not.
But we... After we ate all your candy.
Oh,
Good job.
Little idiot.
We accidentally ate a lot of Halloween candy.
it's okay. Mom, did you eat all of it? Don't tell me you ate all of it.
You know that we should cut down on sweets anyway.
Oh, the kid's like slow motion crying.
But with me, you can eat your healthy stuff because you're fat.
Holy shit.
I ate all you guys' candy.
But you don't even have a gallbladder.
We ate all the candy.
Are you serious? You should be ashamed of yourself. I don't care.
Sit down, you're naked.
Hey guys, guess what? We're just kidding. All the candy's in the laundry room.
The kid's laughing now.
Candy.
Why?
Because I was hungry.
He just drops his shit.
What?
Our kids are angry.
What?
My mom ate all your Halloween candy.
Oh. It's okay.
Yeah? Okay, thanks.
Thanks for letting us eat your candy.
You're welcome.
You love us?
Yeah. And but I don't like Jimmy Kimmel anymore.
Jimmy Kimmel, my mom ate all my Halloween candy.
Who's Jimmy Kimmel?
Jimmy Kimmel told me to do this.
He did?
He told me to eat all your candy.
What? He doesn't like me.
He doesn't like you?
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
I spent 2 hours walking around the whole entire neighborhood getting candy.
Just kidding.
Mama! Why do you do that every Halloween?
Every Halloween.
She fought for every Halloween.
Yesterday.
Let me call her.
You want to call her? She's at school.
Tell her to come home and bring my candy.
She can't bring it to you. It's gone. She ate it.
That
Bitch.
Wow. It is an amazing bit.
Yeah.
Thanks to all
That's
the
pretty
kids
funny.
and their terrible parents who pitched in to make that possible.
Terrible parents, he's right.
Right.
Jesus H. Christ. That's funny shit right there, though. What are those, Roland? What the fuck?
Grown Ups Tea sent over really good quality ice cream sandwiches.
Well, you know I love ice cream sandwiches.
They're gourmet.
I know. I was expecting just some fucking...
What do you mean gourmet?
You got s'mores, you got red velvet, brown butter, candy bacon,
vegan ginger,
chocolate chip, cookies and cream.
What's that?
They're trying to bribe us into liking grown-ups too, are they?
Vegan ginger, yeah.
So what happens? You eat this delicious ice cream sandwich and then you start praising grown-ups too?
Yeah, on Blu-ray.
Chicken and waffles. Did anyone even see grown-ups too?
Fuck no.
It wasn't that. Called Quinn's in there.
What's the most basic one that's in there, by the way?
Like gourmet.
Yeah.
The basic one, chocolate chip and cookies and cream.
I was expecting a normal store-bought brand vanilla ice cream sandwich. Roland brings in this gourmet shit.
It's for good for the palate.
Let me say, what do you got? What is this one? What is this? Chocolate chip, cookies and cream? I'm in.
You sure you don't want the vegan ginger one?
No, vegans.
Someone tell E-Rock we ate all the ice cream.
But why?
But he doesn't like sweets, I know. You don't like ice cream either, do you, E-Rock?
Some, not a lot of it.
This is fucking like Ted Williams' head. It's cryogenically frozen.
Does it taste good?
I was only able to get some of the ice cream, which tastes really good.
Right.
But the cookie part that's on this is so frozen through solid.
Yeah, an ice cream sandwich has to be nice and soft, right? Let that shit defrost for a while. Keep the lid off.
Oh, okay.
And take the dry ice out of there.
Yeah.
All right. Let's mush them up a little bit.
Oh, that's pretty goddamn good.
I'm still not going to watch Grown Ups 2. I wish I had an edited version where it's all Colin Quinn's parts. I'd watch that.
That's a tidy 2 minutes.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
They didn't give him a lot of time in that movie?
Grown Ups 2. Look, they were all jumping around. In the first one, they were going down the water slide. Whoa, look, we're kids. Shut up. Looks like shit. Thanks for the ice cream sandwich, sucker.
Right. Yeah, you should have sent shit sandwiches instead.
Should have sent it over to the fucking crew down the hall. The girls down there would have, like, yucked it up about Grown Ups.
Yeah, you want to ask the girls, the ladies, if they want some ice cream sandwiches today?
Sure.
We're going to take a break. We're going to do...
Shirley Tea.
Well, that was your choice, Ed. That was your clip. Very good. I got a clip I want to play next.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm in.
And we got Oliver Stone coming in about an hour, I guess, 9:30.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, it's Dr. J, Julius Irving. He's got a terrific book out. He's talking.
What is he? OBGYN? What kind of doctor? Cardiologist? What do we got?
That's a very good question. He's
Dr. J.
He's not a doctor of anything anymore.
What? Oh.
Retired.
Why did they call him Dr. J?
I should know the answer to this.
I don't know. Is it just kind of a, you know?
I don't like basketball.
Because on the court,
I don't like
he was
basketball.
like a doctor.
Like a doctor?
Yeah. That's my answer. Because on the court, he was like a doctor.
That's the most ridiculous answer.
What? It makes sense.
He surgically got around everyone.
That's right.
Oh, that's good. Oh, his finesse kind of
dissected the defense.
Here's the answer.
Got that shit done.
It's not true.
He's an actual doctor?
Yes.
Doctor of basketballology?
No, he called his buddy the professor back in Roosevelt, Long Island, because he was always very talkative and argumentative.
I like how they
court.
give these fucking degrees to each other when they probably didn't even finish high school.
What the fuck? I could have saved $50,000?
Right?
All I had to do was call myself a doctor?
One day his friend returned the favor and called him the doctor.
Yeah.
Because of the way he could slice through defenses and operate on his opponent.
Wow.
Yeah.
Especially in a one-on-one situation.
Told you, because he was a doctor on the court. That's right. And you said it was ridiculous.
Why not like the abortionist Jay? That would be good, because he slices his opponents out of his way.
He tried to have sex with 8 women in 8 days. I know that much about the book.
Wow.
Did you see that?
He also choked out Larry Bird by accident.
Did you see the braces story, why he had a daughter?
What?
Did you see the story last week, like why he had a daughter?
No. Is it in this article that I got to read still?
I don't know.
Why did he?
Because the girl that he was with had braces, so she couldn't blow him.
On her legs?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, he admits this in the book?
Yeah.
That's the only reason why he has a kid?
Yeah, so they had sex instead.
Oh, my God.
Oh. How old was she with braces?
10.
Iraq.
Oh, my God.
Iraq, he was very irresponsible with his seed, unlike yourself, sir.
Right. Dr. Nagel, he kept his seed.
Right.
That's what. He was able to fucking dodge those fucking ovaries.
Right.
Dodge the fallopian
Is that
tubes.
what they call Dr. Nagel?
Dr. Nagel.
Dr. Nagel, you wouldn't have, come in a girl just because she couldn't blow you, right?
No.
Of course not.
There's other holes.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
I'm talking about anal sex.
What an animal. Oh, this E-Rock's an animal.
Dr. Nagel, the proctologist.
Dr. A.
The Ash Man.
The scary part is he said there's other holes when the mouth was off limits because of the braces, and he wouldn't go into the poo-ha,
right?
The pussy. So what are the other holes?
Here. There's one, if I can count right.
That's why I think it's a little sick that he said holes.
Okay. You know what I meant.
Eric, were you just trying to be cheeky?
You think I was trying to be offensive?
How are the ice cream sandwiches?
They're good.
They're really
pretty
hard.
fucking righteous.
Are they getting softer yet?
They are.
I can barely bite into this one.
Yeah.
I got red velvet and chocolate chip.
Cookies and cream here. Pretty goddamn good.
I want it all mushy where that wafer shit gets on your fingertips.
Yeah. If it gets too mushy, though, with this type of thing where it's a thicker cookie than just that regular ice cream sandwich stuff, when you bite it, it squishes out the sides. So it's very difficult to eat that type of ice cream sandwich. I like your basic rectangular ice cream sandwich.
But that shit gets on your fingertips.
The chipwich.
Love a chipwich.
What's that?
It comes off the sandwich part, and then you got it on your fingertips.
I was casting spells and stuff and flying on a fucking broom. A chipwich. Fuck. Hello! Wish Chip was here to laugh. Hello! Yeah! Yeah!
Fucking dick. You're a fucking dick. You know it, right?
I love it.
Do you?
It's nostalgic.
Is this?
It reminds me of days gone by.
Yesteryear. I guess the Howard Stern party's not even on his actual birthday.
No.
Now I'm being told he was born on January 12th, but the company's throwing it on the 31st.
I remember that.
Yeah, they moved it.
Why? 2 weeks after your birthday, it's like whatever time.
Probably busy on the 12th.
Yeah, I'll probably have
celebrating his birthday.
Yeah, that's the 2-week vacation.
Right.
This is more of an event.
Thinks Ant needs to. Well, let's say hi to Steve, and then we got to go to break. Steve, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, how you guys doing? If
Hey.
you guys look back at listen to that clip with Jimmy Kimmel,
No.
and you listen to Ant laugh at those kids, you know, he covers up his whole personality with getting little Beezer and all this stuff.
It's Beavis.
My man needs some kids, or Beavis, sorry. My man needs some kids in his life.
Why the fuck would I want kids?
You know that Hugh Pinero actually told me and Anthony that we'd have a better perspective on life if we had kids, and that we really need to have kids.
You said that?
Oh, he hated us. Yeah, when he was yelling at me one of the many times on the phone.
Fuck him.
You know, I took the phone calls for us.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Fielding those.
An hour of him screaming at me on the phone. And one of the things he said was, you guys need to get married and have kids.
Great, thanks.
I decided to get married and have kids because I just wanted to, not because Hugh Pinero told me.
Yeah.
But, Steve, my perspective, I mean, I would have been right there with Ant before I had kids. I would have been laughing my ass off.
Yeah, it's fine.
But my kids, anyone that has kids, they cry at the dumbest, stupidest things. I mean, your perspective, Travis knows.
Oh, yeah.
But it breaks your fucking heart.
Not all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, not
Well,
anymore? Well, your kid's a little older, too, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
Still
she's
breaks
being
my
whiny
heart.
just to be whiny.
Oh, no, the whiny shit.
Oh,
no,
Travis
not
won't
at all.
have it. I've seen it, too. All right. Yeah, knock it off. He's like, she's just being whiny.
No, don't confuse the issue. The whiny shit, I don't deal with either.
Oh, the crying, yeah, crying.
Over just this, like, they just have no concept yet.
I can relate because when I open that can of cat food and little Beavis starts meowing, it's just heartbreaking. Until I can't get the food down there to him fast enough, I feel so bad.
He's got it tough.
Well, my son will take paper towels and he'll make a path from the front door to the living room where the party's going to be. This imaginary party that we don't even have. And then I'm done with the paper
Party
towel.
of ghosts.
And then I'm done with the paper towels on the floor, so I clean up the paper towels, and that's like it's like you said with the wallet.
Yeah.
He cannot even understand why I would do that.
Why? You know, little Beavis, he goes into the bathroom and claws at the toilet paper roll, and it just flies off the roll, and he's just scratching it, and he doesn't understand when I take it off the roll and put it on the back of the toilet tank that I'm saying, no, Beavis, don't do that. So I can understand exactly what it's like.
You are right on point with Opie.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. You know.
All right, guys, man. Well, you have a great day, man. And Ant, I look forward to meeting your children one day.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure there's a few out there.
Oh, yeah, they must be. No.
He just hasn't met him yet. All right, Steve. Hey, Steve, are you the same Steve on Twitter?
Yes.
Oh, he's gone. Because now I got a Steve from Philly. Wonder if it's the same guy. Because I like the Steve from Philly.
Same thing?
Well, back to Grown Ups 2. He says, opening scene of Grown Ups 2 is as bad as anything that's ever been on film.
Wow.
And no one has seen this movie, so why? I mean,
that
explain
includes, like,
this.
Holocaust footage. Child porn. The Hindenburg. 9/11.
They just gave us ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, we like ice cream sandwiches. Movie, not so much. And there's some players in that movie, obviously. I'm a massive Chris Rock fan. I love Chris Rock.
Well, sure.
I love Colin Quinn, obviously.
But I mean, let's be real.
Adam Sandler, not so much these days.
Movie's not critically acclaimed.
Rob Schneider, never liked him.
Oh.
Who else is in there?
Rob Schneider is a stapler.
Kevin James, doing fat jokes. Whatever. I mean, whatever. Chris Rock and Colin Quinn. That's it for me in that movie. And David Spade.
Oh. I kind of liked it.
He was kind of cool on our show.
I think Melissa McCarthy's
and he's pretty
in
good.
it.
And he's pretty good in a bunch of movies.
Enough of her.
What? You don't get her? You don't get it?
Oh, boy, that character.
You don't get it?
Well, she does have a wide range of characters.
Oh, boy, does she have a wide range.
Do you see The Heat with her and Sandra Bullock?
Yeah, isn't she sassy in that one?
The movie was fucking hilarious.
She's a bit sassy.
She's fat. She's sassy.
Talking about her sexuality.
Well, she's vulgar.
And her sex life.
That movie was fucking hilarious, The Heat.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
You're kidding, right?
Nope. Bill Burr's in it.
Oh, okay, then I'll watch it.
No, it was actually really funny.
Was it good?
It was like Identity Thief.
Why haven't I seen The Heat then?
I don't know.
Because I loved the Bridesmaid.
Get it on demand.
Movie. Bridesmaids.
Yeah, she's good in Bridesmaids.
Don't do that.
She was really good at Bridesmaids.
The Heat was. Why
did I just go with what Aunt did? I like her.
That's why I'm trying to bring some reality to this show.
I just went with it. Although I don't see that Molly show because I don't like the typical sitcom anymore.
She was in Identity Thief, and that movie was dog shit.
Dog shit, right?
Which one was that one?
With what's his name
Jason Bateman.
Yeah,
Jason Bateman.
That was where she
But
stole
Heat's
his
good.
identity.
Well, okay.
The Heat, directed by Mr. Paul Feig, creator of Freaks and Geeks and director of Bridesmaids.
All right.
That movie is hilarious.
All right.
And Bill Burr is very funny in it.
I'll go see that.
We got a copy down the hall?
I mean, I'll see it on demand.
Or is it out yet?
It's out on Blu-ray.
It's on demand.
All right, go get me a copy from down the hall. Thanks.
I don't know if it's down the hall.
Oh, you better find one.
I haven't seen that piece of shit Jamie Foxx White House movie. I saw the other White House movie.
Yeah?
Yeah, I saw the other one. That was good. The Gerard Butler one.
Oh.
That one was fucking a good little goddamn action movie.
What was the name of it?
Olympus Has Fallen.
Olympus Fallen.
That or whatever. That's a good one. But then the Jamie Foxx one is stupid looking.
Well, I've heard the Jamie Foxx one with Channing Tatum.
Yeah.
Is like, nobody saw it. But
No.
if you did, anybody who did said it was one of those legendarily bad movies.
Wow. Yes.
Like it's one of those horrible movies that you'll talk about forever.
Really?
Yeah.
And it comes out at the same time as the Olympus one.
Right.
And the Olympus one was good. Oh, there it is.
Hey, Roland, people are telling me that the dumb cereal thing I did with you makes me look bad.
Uh-oh.
I had no idea that would make me look bad.
Bullying?
Were you bullying?
Why would you not make you think that it makes you look bad?
I had no clue. I needed...
Why would you not?
It's the millionaire throwing boxes of
Yeah,
cereal.
I had no idea that would make me look bad.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I had no idea that would make me look bad.
You thought you looked like $1 million.
Yeah, I thought I looked like a rock star, but these people are pointing out that it actually makes me look bad. I had no idea.
No,
I had no idea that it actually made me look bad.
Man.
Yes.
Of course it does.
I had no idea.
It's mind-boggling.
Of course.
It's mind-boggling what you'll learn. I thought I looked like $1 million, and they're telling me, no, you look like a fucking asshole.
Perhaps more than that.
I really had no idea on that one.
I bet.
A defenseless employee being berated.
No clue.
Huh.
Especially when you said, because I'm the boss and I get away with everything. I had no idea that would actually make me look bad.
You didn't think so?
No, I had no idea.
Of course it does.
No, I had no idea.
You're El Jefe. At their cereal, I'm El Gane.
Oh, God.
No clue. No clue that doing that to you would make me look like a shitty person.
Huh. You got to analyze these things a little better.
I'll take 5,000.
Thank you, social media. Thank you.
Once again, social media prevails.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Lets you know.
Opening up my eyes to things. I had just no idea, Roland. So I apologize to you. I thought it was just fun for everybody, but I guess it makes me look horrendously bad.
I think quarters, dimes. Like my friend Eric.
I'm still amazed this place. Like you can't even tell it happened.
I know.
'Cause it looked like a fucking disaster.
And I squished them in good on the carpet.
Yeah, it was just I went to the bathroom. The whole gag was. The whole gag was because people don't understand was. The bit is more about Anthony than anything.
I came back and
because
what the fuck?
Aunt said I have to shit, and I go, "Don't worry, I got this." So in my brain, I'm thinking, well, if he comes back to a complete disaster, he'll be like, "What
happened when I was gone? You told me you had this."
Right, and that's all that was.
Hope you had a nice piss, Arnold. Yeah.
To see your reaction when you came in and went, "What the fuck?" I was only gone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, what happened?
It was more like 15, though. It was a long poo-poo.
Was it a long poo-poo?
Yes.
A poo-poo.
Well, once you take your phone in there nowadays, it's not like the old days where you had to just grab the toothpaste container and or tube and read the back of that. Oh, about the size of a pea, huh? Oh, up and down motions. Oh, fluoride. Now you got your phone and you're just fucking...
I'll settle in now.
Yeah, you settle in for the long haul.
I'll settle in, to get the second round done.
It's all about just sitting there, relaxing and checking out all the important things on your phone.
Right. All right, we got a break. Oliver Stone coming in.
Hours.
I got a clip I want to play for everybody.
Oh, right, the clip.
And I don't know. I guess. Oh, the mic! I knew he had something else.
Growling. I just ate that ice cream sandwich.
We got another Mike Francesa clip.
Oh, nice!
I forgot about that.
That one tickled me.
And we also have. We got to talk about the skydiving video again. Did you see the video now?
Oh,
did you see the video?
Unbelievable! It's like an action movie. It's like a fucking action movie.
How the fuck did they all survive?
It's amazing.
I guess we're talking about it now, but the one plane, the doors open, people are getting ready to jump, or
they're standing on the
strut
of the one. They're standing on the strut of the one plane,
right?
The wing strut, ready to jump, and another plane
comes
just
from
to
nowhere,
the bottom,
from below,
and to the right, and a little bit to the front, just comes up, back, up, bam, and smashes right into the other plane.
Was that plane going up, or was the other plane going down?
Hard to tell.
It is, right?
Hard to tell.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And
then the one plane breaks apart immediately. There's a fireball, and
the wing
that plane
comes off.
Fucked.
The wing comes off, and the fuel's in the wing, so that fucking just bursts into flames.
How the fuck did they get out of the plane? Because now it's spinning out of control. They get out.
And then you see them all in the air with the flaming plane with one wing spinning in for a crash. It's like look at it. It's action movie
Michael
stuff.
Bay.
Yeah, look at that shit.
Oh, I didn't see
Michael Bay shit, yo.
Wait, I didn't see that.
Yeah, look, there's guys on the strut.
No, I saw this.
Yeah, this one
part.
And they just fly, and there it is. And this person out on the strut right there sees it coming.
Oh my God! How
crash!
And then,
bam!
And they're like, "Fuck this!" And they all just get out fast. That plane is fucked. And there's still guys in that plane as it's spinning away, right?
I don't know. They might.
I don't think they all got
out of there. Everyone's.
And then they said
everyone lived. Everyone
now they're
got out.
falling with the flaming pieces all around them.
Yeah. That's like, wow, that was a hell of a jump, guys.
And that's the emergency shoot you were talking about yesterday.
The pilot.
The red one?
Yeah. And then here's the other plane coming in for a landing that didn't
What was
blow
damaged
up.
on this? The propeller, I heard,
propeller
right?
And wing.
But
yeah.
it made a perfect landing, basically. But everyone survived.
Amazing. Just a big fireball.
Amazing. All right.
Knowing that everybody lived, they must have gotten on the ground, get their shit together, and just be like, dude, that was the most intense fucking jump ever. Jesus.
You think they'll ever get tired of telling that story?
Not with the video also. Look at that.
Right.
They're all leaving the plane. It's on fire.
Pretty amazing. Cool. Pretty amazing.
Definitely.
All right, I guess we talked about that.
It's a miracle.
But we got other things. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM. Now, back to our show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Now, back to our show.
show. Continues. Now back to our show. Now back to our show.
Oliver Stone coming in a few minutes.
Yes, he is.
He's promoting 50-year commemorative Ultimate Collector's Edition of JFK.
50 years since the assassination, huh?
It is.
Yeah. He had the wonderful movie with Kevin Costner.
You see the article on Oswald's widow in the paper over the weekend?
What happened?
She's just living in the suburbs of Dallas.
Yeah, she's still just
a regular person. Like,
she didn't leave Dallas.
They say that she's just a good neighbor, remarried, has, I think, 2 daughters, I think, with her new husband. Well, not new anymore, obviously, because the daughters are about 46, 47 years old.
Her husband, James Earl Ray, which is quite the coincidence.
But don't you find
Don't
you find that just strange? She didn't even really leave Dallas. She just kind of way out in the suburbs.
That is odd that she didn't, just want to get away from everything.
And she fought with the rest of the neighbors because somebody moved into the area that, started a sex house or something for swingers.
It's like, hey, your fucking husband killed Kennedy. Shut up.
I know.
Who are you to bitch?
Yeah, she doesn't believe it still.
Oh, she doesn't believe?
No, she doesn't look like that. She's an old lady now.
Yeah,
Does she think he was a patsy?
Yeah, no,
How old is she now?
72.
72.
Oh, wow.
But it's just weird. Time goes by, and she's just she's just a regular person, living her life.
That's something.
You would think that she'd be kicked out of the country, or not maybe kicked out, obviously.
Or just kind of shunned from society.
To the point where she probably would want to leave, but no.
She keep the Oswald name? Does she hyphenate? She hyphenate with the new husband?
That's not the article It was either in the Daily News or the paper there, whatever the fuck it's called.
Marina Oswald Porter.
Does she?
Porter.
She calls herself Oswald.
She kept Oswald.
Why would you do that?
She doesn't think he killed him. So she's like, fuck you, I won't do what you told me.
All right, I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, that's kind of in your face, I'm proud of the name.
Hey, man. Bulls on Parade is off limits today.
Why is that?
Because of the mall shooting. Fuck you, I won't do it.
Yeah.
Tell me is a little insensitive.
Oh, I thought because we were going to elect a communist mayor of New York.
Well,
they're kind of commies, that whole rage thing.
That too.
All
I'd
right.
like to apologize to Dennis Falcone and his army.
Hey.
Mike Francesa.
Did you see this?
Yes, I did. I did see this.
Good.
Who doesn't
I see
love
most
a
of
good
them,
Mike
Sam.
fucking clip?
I do see most of them. Sometimes I get a little lazy and I don't, and I just assume it's going to be good.
It always is.
For the most part, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Francesa, I've known this for a long time, by the way.
Gay?
Okay.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Mysterious.
Okay.
No,
He's a man of mystery.
A man of mystery.
I have no fucking idea. Anyway, this happened on a show yesterday. Yes.
Can I get your take on the Rangers stuff scheme tonight?
No, you can't. Because no one cares.
Why did he do that?
Sports show.
He doesn't like talking hockey.
Well, there's one thing not liking talking hockey. Another is you do a sports show. Someone calls with a question or even for you to comment on a hockey game, and he gets belligerent.
And wouldn't that be your skills to make it interesting?
Yeah, that's his
So
job.
maybe most people want to call about, the Giants and the Jets because New York sports show. He's not syndicated, is he?
No, but he's on, I guess on Yes Network. It's just a New York thing.
Yeah, so... All right, so a lot of people want to talk football, but if you get a hockey call coming in, you're a sports guy.
You run with it.
You spin it and make it kind of interesting, right?
Sure.
It's just him for 5.5 hours.
Right.
You can't give the audience 60 seconds of time to talk about Rangers hockey.
Want to, whatever the listeners can say to help out with the show.
Yeah, he acts like his time is so valuable.
Yeah.
I used to be, I wouldn't say well, I guess I was a fan of Mike the Mad Dog back in the day.
That's kind of funny. You were a fan of the show.
Get it? On my way to doing radio at BAB, I would listen to them, I guess. Because they were on in the afternoon. And I would do a lot of bike riding, and I would have them on.
Yeah.
Listening, whatever. But, they don't like talking about hockey. They didn't like talking about
never.
Talking about hockey back
never
then
hockey
either.
fans.
Why?
I don't know.
It's a pretty big...
It's weird.
You got 3 hockey teams.
Yeah.
3.
You'd think.
I know it's early in the season and all that, but...
And you don't have to treat your listeners like shit for bringing it up. Like, that wasn't a bad call.
That was like
Right, he wasn't asking about his soda.
No.
Well, although
No.
I think a prank call got in yesterday.
I did see that.
The Aaron Rodgers?
I saw him asking a caller calling in asking how much he thinks tickets would be to a Jets Super Bowl. And he said, please, not this early, not this early.
Not this early. That's funny.
And then a caller got through and asked if he thinks Aaron Rodgers drinks Diet Coke. I think that would happen yesterday.
That's
Is that up there
funny.
yet?
Let's find out.
He loves his Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Well, I drink the Diet Coke. Well, who cares?
Who cares? If you're going to call about this stuff.
You waited all this time to say that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It's my time. Is that okay with you, Mike?
Do me a favor. If you find a book, read it.
He's an asshole. I love it.
It's not up yet.
No. All right. Can we play the other clip?
Oh, what is this now?
Yeah.
Can we just play it cold? Doesn't need a setup.
Okay.
No?
No. Somebody's going to be in trouble today.
Craig, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Fez, you were about to say something right when they were talking about goat steaks before Pepper over there started saying how much he loved fucking goats. And Pepper, before you defend yourself, let Fez say what he's going to say.
I'm trying to think of what it was. Oh, it was, I believe a lion has a beard. I think that mane goes into sideburns and stuff. So I would think that would be another animal that falls into the beard category. Or at least some sort of 70s hairdo where it's kind of, it looks blown dried and with the big mutton chops. But it is an animal with facial hair. I don't think it's part of the goat family. And even though it's not hair, I would say the turkey looks like it has a beard. With that red stuff that just hangs down below it. Below its chin. Below its beak. So that's all I was going to say. That was all I had. The Chichester Crusaders, right now they have a record of four.
That's not the Chichester Crusaders. That's a youth team.
Oh, sorry about that.
Chichester Eagles are the high school team.
For the people out there that don't think Ron Bennington is evil, re-listen to that clip.
You just left him out there in the cold.
Ronnie is evil.
Blowing in the breeze. That was a standalone fruit moment.
Oh, yeah, it was.
They have sort of a beard. Or a hairdo, a blown dry hairdo.
My favorite moments of listening to the Ron and Fez show are when you have to look at your radio to see if you're out of signal.
Right.
Like, if your radio's on the fritz.
A turkey also has kind of a beard.
With that red stuff.
That red stuff that's under its chin.
Boy, that's all you had on that.
Oh, Christ, I love it.
Can we play the blueberry clip, or is that overkill?
Oh,
I don't think it's overkill.
I
Sure.
love the blueberry.
I feel like it puts everything in context.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own.
Now the blueberry.
It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is going to get the spot after.
There's no other clip that displays any better than that the complete breakdown of somebody during a sentence.
Yes.
Yeah, well, he started, well, the blueberry, like we're going to get a little blueberry lesson. Well, the blueberry, needs other fruit that goes along with it. It's not, yeah.
And then he started thinking, it started seeping in. The voices in his head must have just been like, what are you saying? This is ridiculous.
That is, it's not
Standalone fruit.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not
there. There it is.
A standalone fruit.
Standalone fruit.
Wow.
And
the voice is going.
And you hear the door close. That's the best part of the clip.
Yeah, I forgot
big, heavy
that.
door.
The door closed.
I looked up. I thought someone was closing the door. I forgot that's in that clip.
Oh, my God.
But the animal facial hair bit could be good, too.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Thought it was good.
The lion.
Yeah. Coke Logic, you animate that shit, we'll put it up. What do you think?
Oh, my God. That would be great.
You love the Fez faux pas. All right.
Fucking Ronnie. Oh, my God.
Just sitting there, loving it.
He is a cruel, cruel
boy,
man.
Is he.
Oh, God, brilliant.
The puppet master.
You're just looking at him.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
And he's just looking at him. Like, yeah, go.
Because they were talking, I guess, about this, and then they had moved on completely.
Yeah.
And so then the
caller brings it right back.
And Fez went right back into it. And
just Ronnie just...
He went for it.
He went for it.
Sure, it happens.
And good for him.
Ronnie gave him no quarter.
Does this shit work?
What is that?
I don't know.
Whoa, what are you doing?
No,
You're spraying your phone. That's crazy.
What?
Is that what you're supposed to do with that?
What is it?
I don't know. I'm hoping.
Plastin glass
my phone
static
needs to be
free.
cleaned.
Oh, it's like a glass cleanery stuff.
It is, right?
Okay. Well, just use
How do I wipe this shit off,
with a
though?
paper towel. Or one of these, maybe. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, beautiful. My lens is back working. Kanye West is doing something with the Confederate flag because he's outrageous.
What is he doing?
Yeah,
Everyone knows that black people do not like that Confederate flag.
Well, he's going to explain why he's wearing the damn thing. What do you mean he's wearing it? On stage? He kind of drapes himself in it?
Well, he's wearing it on stage. He's wearing it out in public. And he's got his concert T-shirts, his Yeezus concert T-shirts have the...
See, here's what he's doing. He's trying to own it.
Okay.
He's trying to own it so that it doesn't have that power to be racist to black people, the Confederate flag. So he's trying to own it.
Kind of like the N-word.
Much like the N-word.
How we start our show today.
Exactly.
What a surprise.
I don't think it's going to work as far as the people that actually do enjoy displaying.
I don't think he's trying to own it. I think he's trying to make a lot of money in merch.
You think?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to say, look, if I drape myself in this and I own it, then the Southern racists won't be able to use this as their symbol anymore because people will look at it and go, oh, that's the Kanye flag.
Right.
Instead of, the flag of the South that has been representative of the Confederate for many, many years.
Now, a lot of people say he's a genius. But doesn't it take away from that fact when he, gets engaged to the stupidest
that's true.
woman on earth?
You could be a genius and still like a fat ass.
Well, that's true, too.
But Kim Kardashian's stupid, right?
Yeah, but she's got that fat ass.
I think it's pretty much been proven at this point she's kind of stupid.
And the titties, too.
But he's supposed to be some kind of genius.
But he still likes a fat ass.
But he couldn't find like a fat ass with maybe half a brain.
I don't know. Generally, like
Generally.
Wow.
A woman with a fat ass.
Tying it right into the whole Confederate flag thing.
Fucking brilliant how you did
Yeah,
that.
that was
Thank you.
good, Sam.
Yeah,
Thank
wow.
you very much. A woman with a fat ass doesn't need to be all that smart.
Because she's got that ass.
Exactly,
Yeah,
Anthony.
but there's downtime.
You got to talk to that ass.
Yeah, there's
every so
downtime.
often.
What do you do during the downtime?
Go to the studio.
Just leave.
That an answer.
Go to your house full of monsters.
Exactly.
And fucking wax figures of sci-fi writers. And
Baby, I got music to make.
Said,
I mean, when the Opster was putting up numbers, he had a few bird brains. But
Right.
the downtime was brutal.
Oh, yeah.
No, he leaves. He says, baby,
Fucking brutal.
I got music to make. Make sure that fat ass is waiting for me when I get home.
Yeah.
That's
Word.
So now is Kanye, like anybody can just pop the Confederate flag on and sell it as merch, I guess?
I guess.
Kinda like-
Well, you got to
you
mix
know-
it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, anyone can do that. You don't have to. I guess there's no one to really pay for it.
I was going to ask, who owns the copyright?
Yeah, you could do that with any flag of any nation, I gather.
Well, let's see how he explains it here.
Oh, nice.
The tour merch I read, which I thought was kind of like, but I feel like people just want to find something to get.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to get all riled up about something. Yeah. But it was about the tour merch and the Confederate flags and the skeleton imagery and things like that. I mean, do you think people are overreacting with this?
React how you want. Like I said,
it's making them react, I guess, right?
Any energy you got is good energy. Good. You know, the Confederate flag represented slavery in a way. The way my abstract, that's my abstract take on what I know about it, right? So I made the song New Slaves. So I took the Confederate flag and made it my flag. It's my flag now. Now what you gonna do?
Well,
ain't nothing finna happen.
Right.
Now what you're gonna do?
An idiot.
Now what you're gonna do? Display it prominently in the South where they hate you. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think
that's what they'll still do.
I don't think you're going to be taking that flag.
I don't think you're owning it. From the people people that don't like black people, I don't think they're going to consider it his flag.
Yeah, he's just an idiot.
Kanye's going to be wearing a fucking Klan outfit on stage. It's mine now.
Right.
I'm just like the Ku Klux Klan, motherfucker.
Look what
it's
I
mine.
do. Nah.
I own this shit. Now what you going to do? Look, I'm lynching motherfuckers. Now what you going to do? It's mine. That's what I do.
There's a long history of this shit.
Yeah.
Just trying to, drum up some attention. They all do it, right? What is the Gaga doing these days for her attention?
She's going out
She's
looking
walking around with potatoes
crazy
on her fucking face. What is she doing?
Yeah, what is her thing this week?
Right.
She's going around looking like monsters and stuff.
What do you mean?
Well, it's Halloween.
Oh, look at her with the fucking makeup. Is she fat or skinny now?
She's skinny.
Back to skinny.
Does she look hot?
No.
Does her body look hot?
No.
No?
No.
I saw a picture of her ass. Kind of looked okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. I think it's all in the fucking picture.
Some pictures she looks all right. That's true.
Yeah, like that one with the bangs.
Yeah.
That ain't
She looks
bad.
all right there.
Let me say.
She looks all right there. You're right.
You can't get fat and skinny, though, again, too many times.
She's still young.
There's going to be a problem.
Still snapping back.
Yeah, she's still elasticy.
You mean Stephanie? Yeah.
See, like, she's just looking crazy.
She's just being goofy.
Is she that tall?
No, she's not even close to that tall.
She wearing, like, stilts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's fucking nuts.
She is fucking nuts.
Now, people saying the flag has nothing to do with racism.
I'm not saying it did. What's Chris from Colorado? How is he going to...
Let's see how this is fun.
I know. I want to see how... Hey there,
Well,
Chris.
it was the flag of the South, right?
Yeah, but
not all of them were into the slave thing, right? But they all...
Anthony, listen, it was all about states' rights. The Confederate flag has nothing to do with slavery or the Civil War. It was all about states' rights, and that's it. And everyone loves this fucking revisionist history. Kanye West is a cunt. Fucking dumb cunt.
Yeah. Well, I won't disagree with that.
But one of the states' rights that they wanted to maintain was the right to have slaves.
Right.
Well, it's one of them. Just one.
I mean, that was the sticking point with a lot of people, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. The Civil War was based on quite a few things. Slavery was a tactic that was used. I mean, the North, wanting to take away the South's slaves, would have just whittled down their manpower. If you got the guys in the South not allowed to have slaves and then they have to work their fields, that's less men that could be out there fighting the North. So obviously the North, not being so fucking noble that they just wanted to free the slaves, they wanted to take power away from the South so they couldn't secede from the Union. Every tactic that they could possibly use, they wanted to use, and that was one of them.
You're trying to say there was an ulterior motive there?
Of course, yes. There wasn't this noble idea that everyone didn't think, let's free the slaves. It's like, let's fuck the South and, take away their manpower.
I saw that movie Lincoln. He seemed noble.
Lincoln?
Yeah.
Lincoln. I pronounce the L, by the way. Both of them. Lincoln. What is with that L?
Hard to believe that people were actually noble.
Yeah,
I mean, we're talking about like
no nobility there, and the fact of the matter
about like people doing your stuff,
right,
for free.
It's pretty handy.
No, I understand that, but as a human being,
right,
that's tough to give up.
Oh, man, is it?
You have to be extremely noble to go, damn it, now I got to do my own stuff.
Just think of it when you're growing up and your mom is doing your laundry, making your bed, cooking your meals, everything like that, and then you move out and you're like, wouldn't it be great to still have somebody that could do that for free?
Sam, you're out of this conversation because your mom still does your shit.
That's true.
At 30 years
Forgot
old.
about that. I'm
You're right.
sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know what I
Sorry.
mean? So you're trying to tell me human beings were so noble that they were willing to give up the fact that all their stuff would be, done for them.
Yeah.
Or was there an ulterior motive going, well, look, you're going to have to start doing your own stuff, but we're going to win this thing.
If you're warring against some people and you know you have a way to keep them from picking up a gun and fighting because they have to, still make the resources to keep that army going, you're going to do that. Not so much for the reason that you think all men are free, but you don't want people shooting at you.
I hate how we romanticize stuff that happened in history.
And then Lincoln with the Great Emancipation Proclamation, and then he wanted to actually, they were considering sending all the former slaves back to Africa. Lincoln himself had discussed that as a viable option.
Just hard to believe that the whole conscience of the country thought it would be a noble thing to do.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Been a
That's
moral
hard to
majority.
believe.
No, not
In
really.
the end, I will summarize, and then I will hand in my paper and see what the teacher
see what the teacher gives you.
In the end, it was obviously the right thing to do.
Okay.
But the reason for it, I just don't buy.
Yeah.
That everyone got together as one and said, this is a noble thing to do.
DDL seemed very noble in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
DDL.
No. DDL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
I want to talk to Oliver Stone about that.
Why?
Because he's a history dude.
Yeah, let's ask you about the slave thing.
Yeah.
And here's another thought on the Kanye. He's got the Confederate flag and he's going to be touring in the South?
Yeah.
That's not going to go well.
He has security.
Let me check his dates.
But someone is going to have a problem with that.
Perhaps.
Or they'll be like, yeah, you're representing.
I will assume that
you're representing the South, yo.
There's going to be a bottle or two thrown. But maybe not, because,
He's not doing a ton of dates in the South. He's doing 3 dates in Texas.
Texas is different.
It is.
Texas is pretty much their own country.
That's
Georgia, though.
Westy.
Georgia. He is doing Georgia.
It all depends, though. That's Atlanta.
ATL.
Atlanta.
Nashville.
Atlanta hasn't been the South since they set it all on fire and shit.
My point being, as you look at his tour schedule, he's not that brave.
Yeah, I'm looking.
He's squeezing a little Atlanta in there.
Wow, look out, Brooklyn. Wow.
Right, but
he's going to upset a lot of people in Brooklyn. St. Louis, Missouri.
I don't see the Carolinas in there.
No, I don't see fucking West Virginia.
I don't see the Alabama man in there.
No.
We should all go as a show.
Where's Louisiana?
I don't see the Louisiana. New Orleans.
Yeah,
New Orleans.
He's got New Orleans up there.
New Orleans. All right.
Yeah, no, those are very calculated southern cities.
Yeah,
very urban.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
very calculated.
He's going to his audience, too.
Of course.
But look at most of the dates are up north, Canada.
Like, I would say most of the places that really embrace the stars and bars, probably wouldn't go check out a Kanye West concert.
Probably wouldn't, no matter where it was.
Right.
Look, this is why the guy's such a fraud. Denver.
Fraud.
Minneapolis, Chicago, Columbus, Ohio, Chicago, Detroit, Toronto, Montreal.
It's my flag now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Toronto?
Yeah. Philadelphia, Boston.
You're gonna have to get a passport.
Yeah.
Brooklyn, Washington, D.C., New York, and
my flag, D.C.
And you finally get some South action. Nashville, Miami, that's scary. Miami's a scary place. Tampa's a scary place. Atlanta. Then he goes up to St. Louis, back to Kansas City.
My flag, Anaheim.
Then New Orleans.
Phoenix.
Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Phoenix, and Anaheim. Yeah, you're fucking brave.
Jesus.
Oh, just the fucking worst.
I don't know. That whole slavery thing. Just really.
It was a big misunderstanding.
It's a bee in my bonnet.
What are you talking about in your bonnet?
Can I just condense the whole slavery thing down to being a bee in my bonnet?
Why couldn't we have just changed it into, like, I don't know, cheap labor?
Yeah.
Well, there were indentured servants.
I got cheap labor right now, and if they went away, I'd be kind of fucked.
Be pissed off, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why weren't they smart enough to go, all right. The slave thing's crazy, but let's pay you a wage.
Right after slavery, they had indentured servitude.
Yeah.
Which was also bad.
Well.
Because people would just go into debt. No, the landowner forever.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What?
You give them room and board.
Right.
It's nothing worse than Alice the maid had on the Brady Bunch.
Sam, you relax, because you wouldn't be here today if Mr. Jefferson
didn't have a slave of his own.
What Jefferson was saying is, hey, I got to fuck some of this black quim that I got around the plantation.
He got himself
Make a
some
young
black
Sam Roberts.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it all did work out for the best.
Here's Jefferson. What's your name, my dear? My name is Kizzy Roberts. Oh, Kizzy Roberts, come here. And then he fucking slams her, gives us some of that Jeffersonian cock. And then, as time went by...
And then did he take...
This is young Samuel Roberts the First. Holds it up.
Elton John started singing.
Yeah.
One other
Kizzy
thing,
Roberts.
One other thing before break. I cannot be the only one that thinks that caller calling Kanye the C word.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. He wanted to use another word there.
Oh, of course he did.
All right, I'm not the only one.
Oh, of course.
Okay, all right. It was way too obvious.
I do when black people get me mad on Twitter.
Right.
I post I put like I don't care or fuck you or something like that, and I go, ha ha, guess what I'm calling you right now.
Jesus.
See? I don't have to write it.
That's beautiful.
They know. Everyone knows, but I have no written record of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
If anybody accuses you of it, you go, that wouldn't have even occurred to me.
Guess what I'm calling you? An idiot. There you go. I could put anything in there. We all know.
I got a copy of The Heat.
Oh, you do?
You thought it wouldn't be done, Sam. I got it.
You're a powerful man.
It's the only thing I'm bringing home today. I'm not bringing home this Oliver Stone shit.
Why? It's good.
No, you got to bring home JFK.
I don't have time to read a 700-page book.
Well, that's why you have the DVDs.
Put on the Blu-rays.
How many hours of... This is 3.5 hours of bonus material?
Dude,
Just the bonus material.
It's 12 hours long.
The Untold History of the United States?
12 hours.
No, sorry.
I've been getting through it.
No.
The valve stem used on the limousine was produced by the...
I was watching all about Eisenhower last night.
Yeah?
He just used to take over countries nonstop.
It was the time.
He was just overtaking fucking people.
You had to.
Nonstop, all day long.
It was the time. Those commies, not to be trusted.
Yeah, we should have made them into states.
He took over. He killed Patrice Lumumba.
What?
Well...
He was hilarious.
Indirectly.
I loved when he was on our show.
No.
He was so
Lumumba.
Oh.
In the Congo.
I think Eisenhower was my dad's favorite president.
Not Oliver Stone's.
Really? Well, we're going to have a problem then.
Uh-oh.
We're going to have a fucking problem with Oliver Stone.
Could be a fucking problem.
I think Oliver Stone's least favorite presidents?
Yeah.
George W. Bush.
Uh-huh.
Then Truman. Then Eisenhower.
Why Truman?
He hated Truman.
Because of the bomb?
Yep. Hated Truman.
Because of the atomic bomb.
You got to watch the bomb documentary. He hated Truman.
But the bomb made everything nice.
Oh, the bomb ended that fucking war.
And it made everything nice for those people.
Lickety-split.
They got nicer stuff now.
They did.
He said the Japanese probably would have surrendered in like 2 weeks.
No, they weren't surrendering in 2 weeks.
No.
That
He
I
said
know.
probably in a couple weeks, maybe
it
not
was
2,
even
but
after
3.
even after 2 atomic bombs, they weren't ready to fess up with unconditional surrender. There had to be a lot of talking going on, and the emperor was all for it, but the military branch of Japan, they didn't want it, and they actually sent people over to fucking fuck with the emperor. That's how much they didn't want to end the war. So if there wasn't 2 atomic bombs, we'd have had to invade.
Can I take it one step further? I think they owe us an apology.
Who?
The Japs.
The Japs.
That's what they called them. That's what they called them back in the day. They called them the Japs, and the Germans were the Jerrys.
Right, Jerrys.
The Jerrys. Some Jerrys are over the hill. Let's kill those Jerrys.
Yep. I think they owe us an apology. They got some kick-ass stuff over there now.
Yeah.
Brand new shit.
Do you know how far they came
nice
from?
Subways.
That's made in Japan. It's Japanese junk.
Right.
To, cool. I did some good Japanese
and know why it's cool?
electronics.
Because brand new factories.
Oh, yeah. We
why?
hung out there.
How'd they get space for that?
Well, we destroyed the old ones, of course, but, the Phoenix rose in that area.
Marshall Plan.
So we get credit for the rising of the Phoenix?
In that area?
Yep.
Yeah, and they owe us an apology.
We hung out.
Their way of life is way better in the end because of this.
After World War II, we hung out for a couple of years to make sure no shenanigans were going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that they built everything back up and everything was nicey nice.
Yeah, I was learning all about the satellites.
I think
America's little satellites that we put all over.
Yeah, we had to because the Soviets were making their own grab.
Just a little one. Just a little, I'm sorry.
But
a little one.
So sorry. That's what we want.
Right, okay. I appreciate that.
So sorry.
That's fair.
We got to get ready for Oliver Stone. We got to prepare.
By the way, we fucked over the Soviets good.
How do we do that?
We could have fucking been on their side from the beginning of World War II. And we were like, no way, Stalin, we don't trust you.
But he wasn't to be trusted. We knew that much. And we were a little busy with the fucking Pacific War and a European war.
And
so when the Nazis decided to stab old Stalin in the back and attack Russia, what were we supposed to do? Pour troops in there? They had fucking millions of Russians that fought them off, and they wound up fucking kicking the Germans' ass anyway.
Did you say Pacific War?
Yes.
Could you please say the Pacific Theater? Thank you.
The Pacific Theater of Operations.
Thank you. It was the Pacific Theater.
And our victory in Europe.
Yes.
Pretty much actually a Soviet victory.
Well, it was. The Soviets actually the final push into Berlin were Soviets.
Right.
But the ability to get to Berlin was because so many troops had to be pulled off of the Eastern Front because of the invasion that took place. The Nazis had a two-front war. And that was directly because of us and England going in there. So the Soviets, though they did step into Berlin first, I mean, who really fucking set it all up for them?
Just don't get him started on Truman. That's all I'm saying.
Right, well,
Capote? What's the problem with him?
With that said, we got to take a quick break so we could get ready for all this stuff.
And Canada, I'm sorry, you fucking Canadians, of course.
All right.
You took the easiest beach in Normandy. Shut up.
Oliver Stone next. Bye-bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
Da-da-dee.
Why are you still talking? We just went to break.
I know. What am I doing? Okay, I'll shut up. Here.
Yep.
Yeah?
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was going to ask you about something.
What?
Holidays and gifts.
Oh, Christ.
I thought we should do a break on this. I figured I'd bring it to the table. Yeah. What are you going to get the girl in your life, right?
I don't know. I'm hoping Steven Singer could tell me, though.
Who's that?
Oh, no?
Oh, no. Oh, right. Steven Singer, right. He's that guy in Philly.
Because I can't think for myself, so
Is it the other corner, 8th and Walnut, that guy?
Yeah, I'm praying that he's got some ideas, because I've just run out of ideas.
I heard from somebody, I'm not sure if it's true, that he's got these colored diamonds now. And it starts at just, what? $249? Wow. What colors? Sky blue diamonds, green diamonds, yellow diamonds, black diamonds, and more? Boy, that sounds pretty good.
Yep.
You want it to be a great gift, don't you? You're not going to procrastinate, do you? Because when you procrastinate, oh boy, then you feel guilty, and the guiltier you feel, the bigger the present has to be. So I'm going to go there, I think. Get some of those colored diamonds from Steven Singer. I wonder if he could make a sunshine yellow diamond necklace. And I just want to pay like $249 for it. I wonder if he could do that. I'm just going to have to go see the entire collection of colored diamonds. I could do that online, can I? What's that website? IHateStevenSinger.com. I hear he's also got that fast free shipping. I don't know, this is just off the top of my head. Right. Steven Singer Jewelers. The other corner, 8th and Walnut. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com on the web, and of course on the phone, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER.
SiriusXM. SiriusXM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to say hi to John in Tennessee as we wait for Oliver Stone. He wants to add to the Kanye West Confederate flag thing. What's up, John?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
First off, do your research. The flag he's using is a rectangular flag, which makes it the Confederate Naval Battle Ensign. That flag never was the Confederate government flag.
At this point in history, that becomes inconsequential. The stars and bars in any incarnation is looked at by certain people as the Confederate flag, the flag of the South, the flag of the Confederacy, the racist flag of America, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Right, but that's perpetuating ignorance, though, Anthony. That's
Well,
not trying to
I'm just saying it's...
All right, well, we cleared it up here today.
Yeah.
All right, we cleared it up, though.
Yeah.
So maybe he's picking that version of the flag because then it's not as bad as the actual Confederate flag.
It was on the roof of the General Lee, right? Thanks. Who cares? That's what cements history with me.
There you go.
It's the Dukes of Hazzard and the way they utilize the flag.
All right, John. Thank you, buddy.
Naval
I appreciate
battle.
your
What?
knowledge.
Be proud you're a rebel because the South's gonna do it again.
Good
yes,
luck
it
on
will.
Jeopardy.
Just a good old boy.
Never meaning no harm. What a dumb show this was. What a horrid show the Dukes of Hazzard
What
was.
do you call it, a hunk of shit?
A hunk of steaming shit.
You see the Governor Christie bus? His name couldn't be bigger on the side of it.
No, that's him. Be. Yeah, that wasn't the bus.
He's going to win
well,
pretty impressively today.
But here it is. Who's he running against?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Do you know the name?
No.
I do.
Who is it?
Not tell him.
Oh, man. Kanye West?
Some chick.
He's winning by a landslide because there's no one that would run against him.
So there's only a few parties, two, maybe you throw a third in there every once in a while. Yeah. So why can't they come up with a better candidate
I don't know.
Situations?
Barbara Bono? Yep. Barbara Bono?
Yep.
Who? Sonny Bono's wife? What?
Is Governor Christie still against the gays?
I think he was kind of pushed in to the gays.
I think
he's behind them now.
Well, they talk about him running for the presidency, and I think you got to be kind of for the gays a little bit nowadays.
Just enough.
Just enough, right?
Just the tip. You can't go full
can't go
balls deep. Don't go balls deep with the gay.
Meaning don't do the makeout crap.
Right, because if you support the gays too much as a big leader, then the anti-gay religious lunatics will come after you and not like you. So you just kind of...
So he's got to kind of put his toes in the gay water.
Be a little bi-curious. Twinkle your toes in the gay water.
But you don't get on that 12-foot diving board.
Yes.
And do a belly flop right into the gay water.
No. You don't want to end up, as they say, in the deep end.
Right. But you dip your toe a little bit.
Yeah. Then you're fine. The public looks, they say,
You don't want to bathe in it, though.
No, you don't want to bask in it.
Like an elephant at the watering hole.
No, just fucking blowing shit out your trunk all over yourself. No, you don't want to do that.
I see.
Yeah.
I love how we simplify things.
But you got to.
He's got to get in there with the gay a little bit.
Just a little, though.
If he wants to try for the presidency.
Yeah. Well, I think he'll...
This Oliver Stone thing,
delve. Yeah.
If he's not here by 10, there's no fucking way I'm staying here.
Not for Oliver Stone?
No.
Sam Roberts.
It would drive Jimmy nuts, but no, I got things to do.
Dude, I'll talk to him about Harry Truman all day long.
Harry Potter? Truman.
You know what's more important than an Oliver Stone interview? Making sure my son has a haircut today for picture day.
Oh, that's apparent.
That's way more important than an Oliver Stone interview
Picture
to me.
day.
Can't you just tell him where the barbershop is?
The barber shop.
The barber. I'm on a barber shop. Get my hair did. It's 9:45. What are we going to do? Hey, that movie JFK was great. Well, thank you. Thank you, Oliver. for stopping in.
Right.
We're going to have an in-depth interview about fucking world politics and fucking untold history of the United States and JFK in 15 minutes if he walked in this second.
This is no fucking movie set where, people just sit around waiting.
Why don't you send the lady...
I got things to do.
The lovely wife to get the kid the haircut.
Because I want to take my son to get his hair done.
Oh, they're walking
Oliver Stone, everyone.
Oh, here he is. Oliver Stone.
What's up?
Here he is.
So,
Roland looks a little dejected. Roland, what's the latest recon on Mr. Oliver Stone?
Well, the JFK Blu-ray is out now, my friend Anthony.
Well, I could see the Blu-ray. What I don't see is Oliver Stone.
What happened?
Right here, I got a little basket called Dicks in the Ass, my friends. He's on 30th and 6th.
Yeah, that's a dick in the ass to you.
Let me see what 30th and 6th is.
It's close.
Now, this is a grid system, Manhattan?
Right. It's before the garden.
Hold on. 30th and 6th. We're at
49 and 6th.
And 6th. Now, that isn't far, but here in New York City.
That's like 25 minutes.
When you have 15 minutes, and he's got to, check in.
Elevator.
That
elevator, take his morning dump.
I'd say the total, earliest, 10:05, 10:10.
I can't.
10:05 works for all of us.
I would actually like to. I like Oliver Stone.
This is your call.
But how?
Jimmy's going to call us crazy.
You are nuts.
But here it is.
Why?
How could anyone get mad at us?
No.
For leaving when the show ends. like Leno does not sit there and go, well, I guess it's going to be a little late today, so I'm just going to sit around here and tell Mavis I'm going to be late. And we're just going to wait here for the... They don't do that.
And last time, didn't he show up at 11 or something?
Yes! And I stayed for that one.
I didn't.
Yeah, so
no, you didn't.
So this one's your call.
Our call is... Call my car, I'm leaving.
Right.
Why?
Not only are we not staying for Oliver Stone, I feel like we should go home early.
What are you talking about?
Erog.
Oh, you're funny today.
Look, I would love to, but I don't have the time. If he was here right now, like he was supposed to be at 9:30, we would be yapping, having a good time. We'd throwing the ball around.
Speaking of the ball, that's Dr. J tomorrow.
Oh, what time he's showing? Fucking noon? Jesus Christ.
I like the Dr. J.
This is,
So we can get whatever you want signed.
How come?
Yes, sir.
They didn't leave wherever they were a half hour earlier than they did. Comment?
That's the mysterious question.
Is it conspiracy?
or you have one of those Italian drivers. Hey, I can get you anywhere in 5 minutes. And like, all right.
Blame the Italians now. That's great. What do they have to do? Where do you ever get an Italian driver? By the way, in Manhattan, driving anything?
Because it's
look at the
fucking
look at the license. It'll always say Sing. That's every fucking driver in this city.
Yep.
Yeah.
SIHNG, whatever it is. I have no idea how they're spelled. Wow.
I would love, bring him in here.
All right, we got the after show.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Roberts.
My God, I'll be listening on the way home.
I only watched
Oliver
the history
Stone.
up until Eisenhower, so it may
That's good.
He also
That's
doesn't
all
like
you need.
Reagan.
Yes.
Have you seen any of his movies?
I don't like him either.
Okay, done.
He's late to everything.
We'll just do the after
Yes.
show. So let's wrap it up. Call
And
it a day. Let's go.
And by the way, have that cocksucker sign that for me.
Roland's sitting here trying to wrap this up in case he walks in like now.
Yeah, it would be a problem.
This for him.
Have him sign that shit for me.
All right.
Let's make
All right, boys.
And the book.
Let's make a bonfire.
Sign
sign all this
and have him
crap.
sign this.
Right.
Have him sign everything.
That's right.
That's his punishment for being fucking late.
Right. You sign our shit.
You're going to
We'll
get
pick
a
it up
5-minute
tomorrow.
interview, and the 25 other minutes are going to be convention style.
Yeah.
Signing.
That's right.
All right, muchachitos.
All right, everybody get together. It's platoon, scene 38, starting film. Where's Oliver?
Oh, he's not here yet to direct his own movie. He's late.
Oh, that's okay. Whatever. The director isn't here for the movie.
You think he shows up late for his movies? You think Kevin Costner was sitting there on the set going, where's Oliver?
Possibly.
No.
Who was the guest that we walked out right in front of them?
Ricky Gervais.
Ricky Gervais.
Oh, yeah, that guy. No, we did it to somebody else, too.
Yeah, we did.
The list is long.
I know. A long and prestigious list.
There was one. The beauty of doing radio, a lot of these guys don't know, what we look like.
We walked out and they were standing outside the door.
And it wasn't Ricky Gervais.
No, you're right.
This was somebody waiting to come in, and we awkwardly walked past them, and they didn't know it was us.
It could have been Tom Hiddleston from Thor. It could have been David Tyree from the Giants.
No, I ducked my head down and I knew who it was. It was an older guy, wasn't it?
It was a biggie.
It was
James Cromwell.
James Cromwell.
Jim and me interviewed James Cromwell.
But then we interviewed him, and we had a blast.
And I liked it. Anthony goes, "You're gonna have a good time in there." And he kept on walking. I'm like, "What's he doing?"
I did.
What's he doing?
You're gonna have a good time in there.
What's he doing? Yes. I'm like, "Go walk fast."
I'll be listening on my drive home.
Your Mexican accent comes out.
I know, because
what's he doing?
This is my fear.
What's he doing?
Ay, Dios mío. All right, muchachitos, let's go. Wrap it up.
What is he doing?
This is our
10
Friday.
minutes to show.
10, 5, 4 commercial.
No, we'll put in our time there, Roland.
You done enough.
We have.
You have time to relax.
You know the laughs and
joy. We might have time
joy.
to play an Art Garfunkel song for his birthday.
Uh-oh.
Ew.
Is it Art Garfunkel's birthday? How old is Art?
72.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Brian Adams is 54
Is Art
today.
Garfunkel 72? Are you kidding me?
No.
Okay, I got
Wow.
That's about right. What?
Prepare, muchachito.
I would have put him at 68. I don't know why.
I would have put him at 70.
Does Bridge Over Troubled Water? Is that his? Is his biggest song?
I think we did everything today, actually.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then we have a Russian teen. I'm assuming she's ugly because she only got $27,000 for her virginity online.
What's that?
That's the new thing.
Euros or American?
I guess it's $27,000. She's got to be homely, right?
I would think.
Russian teen allegedly auctions off virginity for $27,000 online. Here, pop the screen on.
Where's that? Oh. Thank you, E-Rock. Is that her?
Okay. I was completely wrong.
20 what?
27,000. You could have had that.
27 large.
She looks like a young Teresa.
And she did it?
Guadice?
Gudice.
Is this all done?
Yeah. Why? You want to make one final bid?
Yeah, I might throw a few, but no. I'm just saying, it's not bad, but...
Uh-oh. Oliver Stone is right outside the studio.
All right.
He's right there. Roland.
Where is he, Roland?
Tell Kenny to get
Where
the
is he now?
cars. Let's go.
He's still stuck in traffic.
Kenny! We're just wasting time. Yeah.
I'm out of here, Kenny.
All right.
There he goes. Look, Kenny's taking the walk.
So you get one. Okay.
I'm giving mine to Travis. He wants it.
Look how flustered he is. You get one.
But Roland, these people got to know that we will stay late.
Don't do that. Johnny never did that.
He did it once.
What? He didn't stay late.
No, he just left. He was like, fuck this place.
Oh, what time is Frank getting here? I'll wait for Frank Sinatra. No, he left.
But he is Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
But we're Opie and Anthony.
Well, that used to have some juice. Not so much these days.
All right.
Are you kidding? Jesus.
We'll try again tomorrow, boys.
Try again tomorrow. Who do we have tomorrow?
Jason Statham and Dr. J.
Oh, Jason Statham.
Can't we just replay the last time he was on?
With a fast driving car fight movie?
Adrenaline thing.
But the last 3 times he was
doing.
I bet you we could play the Jason Statham
my God.
interview from last time and just put in the new movie where we talk, and it would be
First of all, it would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
We should do that.
No.
Can we do that?
Roland's saying, no.
Can we do that?
No. We've been so good.
A real bad fucking...
I'm telling you right now.
Dubbing in of the new movie name.
If a radio show did that, I would be all in listening.
Hilarious.
So let's take the last Jason Statham interview, and every time he mentions the old movie, put in the new
movie name,
and let's see how it works out.
No,
God, we should do that.
That'd be hilarious.
That's not creative. That's destructive.
It's hilarious.
Destructive.
we might just throw a cereal at them and just yell at them.
What's his new movie?
The I forgot the name.
The fast car? The fight?
E-Rock says he's been in twice this year.
Yeah?
So we could take a pick from either interview.
That's true.
I actually like him.
I like
He is a fun
Jason
guy.
Statham.
He's cool.
Jason Statham.
But now I want to do
Bill Burr.
Now I want to do that bit just to see how it would sound.
I know. It'd be
Could
funny.
be a bust,
I bet.
I know, but
Well,
what's
I
the
think
name of
it's
his new movie?
The Lone.
Lone Ranger? Gunman?
I know. My brain just.
Lone Wolf.
Wolf?
How you
Good
doing,
one.
Roland?
You know.
Jason Statham.
I love
His new movie.
Redemption? Fast and Furious.
Redemption was the last one. Homefront.
Oh, that's
What's
just
that
like
about?
Lone.
That sounds.
Former DEA agent moves his family to a quiet town where
Uh-oh.
he soon.
I bet you it's not going
I
to be
bet
quiet
it doesn't
for
stay
long.
quiet. What
where he
happened?
soon tangles with a local meth drug lord,
Damn!
played by James Franco.
Uh-oh.
James Franco.
Jason Statham would kick the shit out of James Franco.
Not even a fucking issue.
Franco's all right.
He's funny.
You digging
I like
Franco?
him.
Yeah, I like.
I
This is
love
the
them.
end. He was good.
I can't get that
hilarious.
Academy Award thing
You
out of
didn't
my
like
head.
This is the end, did you?
I loved it.
I liked it.
It was okay.
I absolutely it was more than okay for me.
For me. I thought it was very self-serving
What?
of all of them.
I love that movie.
It's like it was like going to a party, having everybody at the party be so buddy-buddy, and you're just kind of on the outside looking in, going, "I don't belong
Yeah,
here."
but it was like tongue in cheek, though.
Well,
they were goofing on the whole thing.
but they were. That's just it. They're goofing on it, going, "Look how cool we are. We're so cool that we can goof on how cool we are."
Yeah. We do that every day here.
Yeah, but that's us.
True.
He
What?
just checked in, so we could bring him back to the after show now, or we could wait.
Roland is freaking out.
I swear to you today, I can't say
Oh, no,
I
that's
can't
fine,
either.
though. Sam
I
can
can't.
do it.
Because I see it in your face. You need us. But I swear today, I really can't.
That's all right.
I can't.
Leave us hanging.
No,
We're
I'd love
okay.
to, but I can't.
How about that to Sam?
Sorry, I'm prepping for an Oliver Stone interview.
Yeah, you got it prepped.
All right, so I'll go get him then.
Can't wait to listen to this.
He's coming up the stairs now, so.
He's coming up the stairs now.
He's pretty famous, though.
So
huh?
walk yonder.
You want us to walk away.
He wants you guys to take a hike.
Hey, you know what? Tell him sorry. The
You're
show
late.
was fucking 10 o'clock.
Right.
It ends.
I don't stay late for nobody.
No.
Oh, we know that.
Wow.
He said, adios, muchachitos.
Yeah, I mean, really.
I just don't care about, like, I don't know.
His movies are awesome.
I talked to him already.
All right.
Can
I meat him? I need a picture.
Oh, Jesus. Tell him you're the engineer.
You look tired, so maybe next time.
Oh, damn. I'd love to.
That was a low blow.
No.
Damn, that was
mean.
It was mean.
I'll just leave that there so you can sign. Yeah, for
Roland.
Jimmy, yeah. So when he's here talking, he's like,
Oh, my guy's
oh, no, so you can sign him.
Oh, God, there he is.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Now you're being pointed at. There's a problem.
Okay.
There's a problem now.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever gets
I'll do it.
Okay. What the fuck? I don't see Howard staying late for a guest. Oh,
Okay.
maybe he does. I don't know.
Easy transition.
Easy transition.
There we go.
Now it's the after show.
I guess so.
Look how quick that was. Like a moth metamorphosizing from a fucking whatever. All right.
Okay.
Can I sit in the corner and watch the interview?
What? Imagine you just sit here and watch it.
That would be great.
All right. Have fun. I'll be listening.
Okay.
Do us proud.
Oliver, can I get a pic?
Right, you know what? I'm just going to bring him in.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
That's good.
Or Sal can film.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. There's a put one in each.
Okay. Here you go, Sal. You want to be on camera duty? No, don't. Tell me. Go away.
All right.
Take a
Sam.
hike. Intern
Sam.
walking in here.
Make me proud, Papa.
All right, here we go.
Do you want the curtains closed?
No, I like the curtains open. I like to feel in
Rob
tune
wants to
with.
come in.
No, Rob can't come in. Oliver Stone's coming in. He's an old intern. No. He can come in later. Sal, you got that taken care of.
Yeah, bro.
Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, this is the after show, and I'll be interviewing Oliver Stone today. As he comes in. This is a test for me. Because.
You're gonna kill it.
You think so?
Kill it? Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Roland.
Are you nervous?
No. I mean, because what's the worst that's going to happen? Have a shitty interview with Oliver Stone, everybody laughs at it anyway, so.
Sam.
Yeah.
Since we got a moment, can I just hit the intro so we can separate this?
No. This is.
It's going to sound so awkward when we cut it up.
All right. Let it sound awkward. I like that. It should be awkward. All right, this isn't my fault. You could sit him in a guest seat, not the merch chair. There's like 50 things. Oliver Stone's making his way in.
I've been on this show before.
But not with me before.
No?
No.
I've been in this room.
You have been in this room, Mr. Stone.
How are you?
Welcome. How are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Sam Roberts.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Huh?
Who are you, though? Opie?
No. Opie, I'm filling in for Opie and Anthony.
Oh, what the hell?
Well,
I came to see Opie and Anthony.
I know, we all did, but they have a stringent schedule that they have to adhere to.
Oh shit! Is that the ones I talked to before?
Yes.
Oh, too bad.
That's all right. They wanted to give me a turn. You have fun. Don't worry about it.
Your name is Sam?
My name is Sam. I'm happy to have met you.
We're listen to the show.
Yeah. Oh, there's tons of people listening. Everybody who yes, we are. We're live.
We're live all this time?
Oh, yeah.
I walked in.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why people listen. They like the realism and the naturalness. And you have to be excited. Is it nice to be able to go out and have a ton of stuff to promote? Do you like that?
No.
You don't like that?
I'm not a very good promotional person, but I try. I feel like we make a best effort.
Do you like working on a lot at once? Or do you tend to just focus?
Retired, wiggling my toes in the ocean and just taking it easy with beautiful girls around.
See, that sounds great, but I don't believe that because anybody who wants to be retired, I would think, isn't going to say.
What's wrong with retirement?
I think it's a good thing, but I don't think that somebody who wants to be retired says, "I want to make a 12-hour documentary on America."
Me. Believe me, after doing that, I think I met my maker. You know, that was a tough one.
Yeah. Now you strike me. I was watching. Yeah. Go ahead. Put the headphones on. Join the show. Have a great time.
Yeah. Good idea.
You strike me.
Give me a coffee.
Yeah.
Just come from Democracy Now! With Amy.
Somebody bring Mr. Stone a coffee.
I've been at it since 7 this morning.
Jesus, and how long? All day press?
And all night.
All night tonight too?
I was hanging out last night.
This is what happens.
When you get to New York. I did Piers Morgan last night.
How was that?
9 to 10, and then I did Piers is great. You know him, right?
Yeah, of course. He's been in before.
Very charming man.
And you guys are probably line up the same on a lot of your opinions politically.
Possibly.
I would think so.
We didn't get to the bottom of that.
How difficult is it for you to try to separate? Because I watched the Untold History of the U.S.
Right.
I've been watching it. It took me several days.
Did you really? Oh,
yeah.
Fabulous. It's very few people actually sit and watch because it's
a lot
of work, and it's a movie. It's a real movie.
But it is good in the sense that like you're telling stories. You know what I mean? It's not that sort of. You don't feel like you're in history class.
There's no. You know, as a documentary, there's no talking heads, which always slows down films and make these heavy, tedious points. I mean, it is a flow. It goes like poetry. The imagery, the cutting is like JFK. Remember the scene in mixing documentary with narration. It flows. It's got poetry.
And you did an amazing job of the found footage that you got, not just in the newsreel stuff, but in the animations and the sort of like the World War II stuff where Russia's taking over all the land and everything. I would assume most of that was not originally produced for you. It was of the time.
We looked for all the maps we could get, but some of them are difficult to render. We also did modern maps, which is to say we went back into those eras and we did modern creations of those maps, which are even easier to read for the audience because maps are crucial to understand. The biggest land grab was the British Empire, let's be honest. When you said the Russian Empire, it was the British Empire that had the most amount of territory.
Now, how long did this take? The whole thing, from start to finish?
5 years, off and on.
5 years, off and on, though.
Yeah. I did W. I did Wall Street, Money Never Sleeps, and Savages, as well as the South of the Border. But during this period, I was always working in terms of going back to history.
And did you treat, because the documentary is broken up into 10, and then on the Blu-ray, 12 chapters.
Right.
Did you treat them like individual pieces when you were building it, or did you treat it?
Everyone had to be 58 minutes and 30 seconds. It is a discipline. It's like television.
Right.
You have to tell set your hook, sell the story, and you have to stick to the big picture, what you think is the big picture. All this has been fact checked more than once. It was a tedious rewrite job, and to simplify, I mean, you see the prose. I mean, the book is 800 pages. How to get that down to 58 minutes for each decade is the key. So you have to stick to the big picture, big narrative line, and we use movie clips. Don't forget, and they're very helpful to cut through because the movies are of that time.
Right, and it kind of like they'll show whatever Mr. Smith Goes to Washington or whatever movie that relates to the era and the issue that they're talking about. How hard is it for you, though, to remove opinion? Because this is something you're passionate about, and obviously you have opinions on the stuff, and the opinions do bleed through, you know, and that's part of what makes it Oliver Stone's.
Good. Well, you know, Sam, I have to say, really, that I approached this with a historian. I never considered myself a historian. I was a dramatist. I was dramatizing history, but I worked very closely with Peter Kuznick, who wrote the book with me and wrote these chapters. He had a staff. He was an American University professor of history. He taught it for 30 years. He's a director of the Nuclear Studies Institute at American. He's specialized in the atomic bomb and scientists and you know, everything we did was just refined and refined. Now, there's a body of facts. We select the facts that we think are important.
Sure.
And we give you, you know, there is a flow, and at the end of each chapter, or sometimes in the middle, we do speculations and opinions, as you say.
And as I was watching, I mean, and the kind of overall thing, like, it's no secret to me that you were not a fan of Harry Truman, for example.
I think we did show you a body of evidence that he was not the man that you thought he was. Right. That he was not up to that vision that Roosevelt had started and stood for as the Grand Alliance between the Soviet Union, the British, and the Americans.
So, and is that a goal of yours for people to come out?
No goals. There was no goals. I mean, Peter has been studying this thing, felt strongly about the atomic bombs, that the two original atomic bombs did not have to be dropped. But we made our case. And by the way, I would like to say this is not Peter's history. He studied under the revisionists. The revisionists came into being really around the Cold War, but they started writing. A lot of them were younger, and they started writing in 1959. You had people like Fleming, like Gar Alperovitz, Richard Appleman, William Appleman Williams, Lloyd Gardner, Gabriel Kolko. It's a body of history that we built on. It's not like we went out there and decided to attack Truman. That's what you make it sound like. It's not at all.
No, I do feel
Truman
like
had been attacked. And Walter Lippmann, who was one of the great minds of that era, was very critical of Truman's doctrine, the Truman Doctrine, in March 1947, giving $400 million to Greece and Turkey, saying, look, we're going to be fighting communists and terrorists. He used those words, you know, everywhere in the world. He made it a principle, basically. And by doing that, he was fighting the people who had, in fact, fought the Nazis in Greece. You have to understand, it was a huge, at that time, in 1947, that was a divider. And people of Walter Lippmann's stature were attacking Truman. So we're not out there in left field coming at you and saying we're doing a rewrite job on Truman. This stuff is old. It's been written about, but it's been ignored. And basically, the American government and American history has moved to the right. And the so-called assumed evidence has moved more and more to the right. We're trying to do justice to history and saying, no, keep in mind what was really happening in that time period.
Where do you think network news now leans? Obviously, you have a channel like Fox News that I feel like unapologetically leans to the right. But do you think that
we're living in an age of it's hollow news? I think you have to study history. You can't get the patterns of things. You can't understand what's really happening unless you look at history.
Well, yeah, and part of going through all the documentaries is that you kind of see where things start to change, and you kind of see after World War II, things become shrouded in secrecy, and there's a lot more. Do you think, though? First of all, do you think we're also promoting JFK, the big Director's Cut Blu-ray box set, huge thing that's coming out on Tuesday, the 50th anniversary of JFK's death? Do you think that was an inside job? Do you think
You're
there was
jumping around a lot here?
I know.
Yeah, but in historical terms, it's very. I don't know how serious you want to get, but look, Truman comes along, and we go quickly from a World War II situation. We accelerate into a national security state. Eisenhower comes into office in '52 and continues the growth of that national security state. We become armed to the teeth.
And the thing that was interesting about Eisenhower is when you watch it and you see in the context, you see that this is where this whole trend of going into countries and overthrowing leaders and all that started.
Yeah, under Eisenhower and his and Secretary of State Dulles, we had huge interventions in Iran, in Guatemala. We tried in Indonesia to get rid of Sukarno. We tried to get rid of Lumumba in Angola.
Yeah.
And in Vietnam, we participated with the French. We supported their war. We financed most of it. Nuclear threats were made against China, were made against Russia. Eisenhower is not at all what he seems, although at the end of his regime, he does, in his farewell address, he does address that horrible issue about the military-industrial complex, which he helped create.
Yeah.
We went from approximately little more than 1,000 nuclear weapons in 1952 to approximately by 1962. He had, under Eisenhower's budgeting cycle, 30,000 nuclear weapons. We were 10 to 1, at least 10 to 1 stronger than the Soviet Union. Although the Soviet Union was pictured as threatening to us.
And it's insane, too, when you think about it in the context of only a few years before that, the whole idea of a nuclear bomb was this sort of foreign sci-fi movie weapon.
Well, that was no, Jewish scientists in Europe had been developing it, and we brought many of them to America to get it here. And they were brilliant. And what Henry Wallace and Oppenheimer knew was that this was not a secret. They would eventually, everyone would eventually get it, because scientists are brilliant men. They work for different countries and so forth and so on. And there was espionage too. So,
but I ask you about the JFK conspiracy.
Yeah, let's go back to that. But I'm just saying that under Eisenhower and Truman, you have two older men who build up this. We are the most formidable power on earth. In 1960, a young man comes in, and he's facing, all of a sudden, a military that has essentially reached a place where, and I'm going to cut right to the chase. Their thinking is, look, we've had 5 or 6 major crises with the Soviets now. The communists are definitely our worst enemies, and we have to deal with this. They are going to get stronger over time. We now have this first strike capability. We can take them out. And this is hard thinking now, and we can, if they retaliate, we can sustain the casualties. This was the basis of that movie, Dr. Strangelove, which Cooper did so brilliantly. You found that the General Jack Rippers, the General George C. Scott in that movie, they were talking in these terms. Kennedy found himself in a similar situation. He was a bit like that president in the movie. He was more of a peace man, and he did not want war. He did not want to support the Bay of Pigs invasion, which Eisenhower would have done. When we went in there, they needed air support from the U.S. to carry through the invasion. They didn't get it. They thought they'd get it. Kennedy did not give it. He fired Allen Dulles. At that point, you begin to see the split right away between Kennedy and the CIA and the military.
Sure.
That's a big thing.
And so, because I wonder, we were talking about the secrecy that came into the government before, and I feel like, as far as grand conspiracies go, especially when you're talking about a JFK, when you're talking about a 9/11, whatever it is, the bigger the conspiracy, the more people that have to be in on this thing. And I find it hard to believe with a lot of these, especially with JFK, it's been 50 years, that nobody would have by now.
Well, people have talked. I mean, there's all kinds of leaks. It's just, you're jumping ahead. I mean, I'm just trying to tell you that let's build the story a little bit so you understand the hostility to Kennedy, because that's what we do in Untold History. We don't go into the assassination.
Yeah, but I don't have 12 hours.
But it's important to understand that Kennedy had made many enemies by 1963 when, he refused to go into Laos. He sent non-combat advisors to Vietnam. They wanted a war. We had built up this place where we really wanted to go to war. We wanted to lock in and do the final solution.
So there was a reason to people not want Kennedy to be in his seat.
I would say. And
that's not debatable.
He fired Dulles, and he fired the 3 other top people at the CIA. He thought his generals, he made critical comments on his generals, which is historically factual. We're not making this up. He was, and by the time of the missile crisis in 1962, after the Berlin scare, we almost had a war in 1961 with the Berlin crisis, and Kennedy said that famous quote. He said, "I'd rather have a wall than a war." He meant it.
Yeah, sure.
So, a nuclear war is not fun. I mean, in Cuba, the 62 situation, it was much heavier than we thought. McNamara, after that crisis, when he found out the facts, that they were much more armed than we thought they were. They had 100 nuclear battlefield weapons, 40,000 Russian troops, commanded by the commander of Stalingrad. The Cubans were 270,000 soldiers, well armed.
Yeah.
We would have had much more casualties than we had planned. We wanted to invade Cuba because if we couldn't invade Cuba, which is 90 miles from our shores, we consider ourselves impotent. With all this weaponry we had, here we were, defeated by a little David. We were Goliath.
You know who you remind me of? You remind me of my dad. I'll tell you why. My dad was like, and this is a good thing. My dad was was an ad executive for a long time, and that's he spent all his time at work and everything. But whenever I had history homework to do, that was where he was passionate. I never saw him passionate until he was talking to me about United States and world history.
Right.
And I feel like there are guys like him and guys like you who have these amazing jobs. You're a film director.
Yeah, I have to tell the story.
I feel like your passion, I feel like you should have been a history teacher.
Well,
is that something you always wanted to do?
I was. I consider myself a dramatist, but I love history.
Yeah.
And I like to dramatize it. Yeah.
Yeah.
My father was also dramatic, but he was very conservative. So I had the anti-Roosevelt point of view.
And do you think that that's
Eisenhower?
Do you think that your dad, being conservative,
very much
pushed you in the other direction?
No, because I had to find out. It took me until I was about 38 years old. I was not
before you really established a good opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it was slow. I was not easy to do.
Well, were you
I had to go to Vietnam. I had to learn my own way through life.
Were you a history buff growing up?
Yes.
You were. So even in your party days,
I loved the cowboys and Indians stuff.
Yeah,
I did, and I saw the Viet Cong in Vietnam as Indians. Let's be honest. I mean, and put it primitively.
What do you think of the Redskins name change?
I think it would be a good idea. Probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, so. Kennedy had reached a place where, because of the missile crisis, he was considered a soft belly, a guy who could not stand up to communism. He was not of the caliber of Eisenhower.
That was the time to do this war.
Eisenhower told him to go into Cuba. When they had those missile sites in there and the Russians put him in, he said go. All his older men, the Gene Atchisons, all the people, the wise men of our administration said go. But we didn't know what we were headed for. We would have headed for 100,000 casualties probably, and they would have been escalated into a massive thermonuclear winter. It would have been the end of civilization as we know it. But we did not know it then. And Kennedy had the
We didn't
guts.
have an idea then that...
No, because we really
Once
didn't.
you start the nuclear weapon thing...
No, because they didn't think the Soviets had that kind of weaponry. We were 10-to-1 military superiority.
Sure.
But still, they had subs. They were crude subs, but they would have done some damage.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we would have attacked. We would have wiped out Russia. We would have wiped out China, too, because that was definitely in our PSYOP plan. And we had 600 million casualties planned on that. I mean, Eisenhower had built up this thing. It had been, Eisenhower didn't want to get into a conventional war. He wanted a nuclear war to solve things quickly. He wanted the threat of nuclear war to keep us out of war. But now we'd escalated past Eisenhower to this point where we're willing to use... Curtis LeMay was the Air Force Chief of Staff. Right? LeMay had been the terror bomber who dropped... who'd wiped out 100 Japanese cities, and civilians were killed and so forth. He had no compunctions about not dropping these bombs.
It's amazing to me that this is all, like, I would think that a person to come into an interview with this kind of information, you'd have to research it the night before and figure it out. But this is all just, all these stories are just right there for you.
Well, within reason. I mean, come on, there's a lot of facts in the book.
I mean, there are tons of facts.
I'm trying to cover this in a soundbite. You're telling me, well, I'm trying to say that Kennedy said no.
Right.
When he said no, this was a huge thing. It was 62 was a turning point, and then within a year of that, he was doing a limited test ban treaty with Khrushchev. Khrushchev and he were starting to moving towards a détente of the Cold War, which is very crucial. He was moving towards. He said that very famous speech. Kennedy called off the space race with the Soviets. He said, "Why don't we go to space together?" He made the peace speech at American University. He's the first president who finally, after Roosevelt, recognized the Soviet contribution in World War II, which was to win the war. Basically, they took 27 million casualties fighting the Germans. So, he did a lot to close the Cold War out. He was moving in that direction, and he was stopped cold in Dallas on that day because he would have been reelected. He was popular, by the way, for having said this and done this.
But what do you think? So you think the reason that more hasn't been made of this is because the people who are coming forward with information are kind of being silenced, not taken seriously?
Well, let me finish my point, and you'll
believe it or not,
your questions are refining themselves as you're listening. So,
well, I am listening, but I'm trying. They're in my headphones telling me you have other interviews to do.
Okay,
I would sit here with you for 3 fucking hours if I could.
The point is that we had an interest in maintaining our superiority, maintaining the Cold War.
Yeah.
And it's a financial interest. We've had a very strong interest in going into Vietnam and staying there and making and creating and fighting communism on all fronts across the world, which we did. Lyndon Johnson, when he took office, continued exactly in the vein of Eisenhower. So, in other words, the torch went back to the old men, from Johnson to Nixon to Ford to Reagan. It's a more and more conservative people. This is where in the United States, in that brief 3 years with Kennedy, had a shot to go in another direction.
And that was it.
That was it, and it was the last one, if you look at it. Clinton had a brief moment. Carter had a brief moment. Obama talked that way, but none of those guys have succeeded.
Do you think when these guys
the country,
when these guys come in and talk about it and get you excited, like maybe he's the guy that they're told something that we don't know that stops them? Do you think Obama is shown something behind a door?
Yes, I do think a lot of that goes on. I think you're surrounded as president with military security, intelligence people who are telling you 24 hours a day, focus on this, focus on that. There's a threat from this country. There's a threat on your life. I mean, that's constant. I do think we have a monster shadow government that we can't control. And I think this NSA thing with Snowden and all this stuff, it's out of control. I mean, you have to understand that the more you give the military, the more you give intelligence, the more they take. And they don't know the line. There's no end to what they will do.
Well, listen, they're yelling at me in my headphones.
Okay.
Because I'm supposed to release you. I would talk to you for hours. I think you're a fascinating man.
I saw you as a hard case. I'm trying to just get you thinking in some new directions.
Yeah, I like it. I like what you do. Now, JFK 50th anniversary of his death, the commemorative DVD, Blu-ray, everything box set. It's huge. It's in stores on Tuesday. Untold History of the United States, and the book and the Blu-rays are out now.
In the JFK thing, commemoration is Chapter 6 of Untold History, the Kennedy chapter, which is a great chapter.
It is a great chapter, so check that out. Oliver, now let me ask you too, real quick. Are you glad that you made a sequel to Wall Street?
Yes.
You are glad?
I do.
Okay, because a lot of people were worried about it at first, but I think the movie went over pretty well.
See it again. It shows you Wall Street in 2010, and the other one shows you 1987. There's a contrast.
And is the Martin Luther King Jr. biopic, is that happening? Is that the next thing?
I can't say it's happening, but I'm writing.
Hopefully that's your next move.
Yeah.
Oliver Stone, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're going to take a break.
Sam.
And we'll be back.
The O&A show continues. Sort of. This is After O&A Live. Stay tuned. SiriusXM. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After O&A Live.
We have our own coming back from break sweepers.
We've just never used them.
Yeah, I never take a break.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm sorry if you're not a history fan. I could have talked to him for hours. He is what you call, I mean, to me, an easy guess. What did you think of that, Eric?
That was great.
Okay.
There was still a lot that we should have got to.
Yeah, like I wanted to talk to him about cocaine. I wanted to talk to him about Wall Street. I wanted to talk to him about Platoon. Like Oliver Stone is not like. There's a lot of guys that have been thrown at me. I'm not even going to say it's a hypothetical, that have been thrown at me. That I'm like, I don't know what to do with this person. But when Oliver Stone walks in, it's like I could have done another 3 hours with that guy.
He has a commanding presence.
Yeah, and he's smart.
He's a god.
A lot of the people who come in here are
holy shit,
are dumb people. So it's like, you know, a lot of the actors and the actresses and the musicians, like when it comes down to it, they're stupid people.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're just trying to relate to them as a human being, it's just a void. It's just vapid, you know. It's just there's nothing there. But with Oliver Stone, I swear to God, I thought I felt like I was talking to my dad. Like I'm like, well, the question here is, what started the Cold War? And I can't find it in the chapter. And then my dad,
get the hell out of here.
That's how, like, you know, 6th grade was for me. We get the social studies homework, and it says here that we were fighting Germany and Japan in World War II, but I thought we were fighting the Nazis. And then my dad keeps me up the rest of the night talking about World War II and explaining the whole picture.
You're a very weird child.
You think so? No,
yeah.
White.
Oh,
that's you know, we were taught things in the house.
This book is thick too, man. I don't think black people are gonna read this shit.
DJ Whoo Kid has stopped by. I saw you. It was funny. I saw you right outside the studio when Oliver Stone was in here, and I was thinking to myself, Whoo Kid is welcome to come in anytime.
I'm good, yo.
But he will be swimming in the deep end. And we all know black people don't swim.
Yeah, exactly.
If he comes in here when Oliver Stone is in
drowning. And first of all, like, this is like random, and I'm not prepared.
Right.
Just like you stated, there's like 20 things you could talk about.
So, like, yeah, if I'm sitting there saying, like, so you wrote Scarface while you were on cocaine, let's talk about that. Then Whoo Kid's like, what up?
What up, kid?
But if Whoo Kid walks in here and I'm like, so Eisenhower was the first two, Whoo Kid's like, what the fuck did I walk in on?
I would be like, yo, who shot that nigga JFK, yo?
Tell me, son. I know you know.
There's no way he don't know. That's why, I'm a conspiracy, like, buff, so I didn't want to come in here. I'm very scared of, like, because people like him, they have information that get people killed. And I don't want
Oliver Stone does?
Yeah, I don't want to be on the show and he states something on air and we all get killed together.
Gotcha. Okay, so
like
you're
Eric
saying
gets shot. You know, everybody here is going to get killed.
You're saying Oliver Stone knows these secrets that get people killed.
Yo, forget about it. You're dead.
See, I was going to ask him, like, how much responsibility, because you hear in arguments when people are saying JFK was definitely an assassination, an inside job.
Yeah.
You hear people argue facts that they saw in Oliver Stone's movie that are...
The driver did it. Like,
yeah, but they're dramatized.
Yeah.
Like, Oliver Stone wrote a movie. Like, some of the characters are based on characters. It's not all... It's not a documentary. It's a film. It's a biopic. So,
but what are you going to believe? The media or...
Well, that's what, but they don't read
government
books.
cover-up. Like,
But they don't read, like, books. They don't do research. They just watch the movie. So I wanted to talk to him about whether or not he feels responsibility for people taking his movie as facts. I wanted to talk to him about 9/11. I wanted to talk to... That's 150 things.
You can't have him for 10 minutes, though. How long you had him for? But you got
How long? I didn't have him for enough time, Eric. How long did I have him for?
You had him.
I feel like it was less than 20 minutes.
He came in.
How long did I have him for, Roland?
You had him less than 20 minutes.
You have him, I mean, for
16
20
minutes.
My God, your brain didn't explode?
I need
overload.
So you figure this is just you, POTUS, P. Dominic. And
Oh,
then,
dude, I'm not complaining. It's a huge deal.
My God.
Next time he's around, let's do 3 hours. Can you do that for me?
You that's why Charlie Rose did like 3 parts.
Dude, you have to with that dude. He's got a lot to talk
You
about.
can't rush him. Like
No.
he said, he got upset afterwards. He's like, because I needed to point.
He wasn't
wanted
not
to
at
point
me.
to you. He wanted to make a point about some Libya thing. He said, I could have got him, but why'd you rush me?
He was upset that Spencer was rushing him out of here to do his next interview. He was like, don't you want to get to the bottom of some shit here?
Yeah.
It's funny.
And you squeezed in the Wall Street too.
I was like, look,
wow. Serious?
At the end of this interview, we're doing some movie questions, period. Nick in Tennessee.
Wow.
Hey, prime time. What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Hey, man, that you did an exceptionally good job today, considering how fucking awkward that started, man. When he walks in and he goes, "Are you Opie?" And
Yeah.
I'm like, "What the fuck? This guy doesn't even know who he's supposed to be seeing."
Dude, Whoo
Are you
Kid.
serious?
He walks in and he goes, hey, I've been here before. And he remembered the room, but he didn't remember the people. So he thought we had spoken, like he thought last time he was here we had hung out. And I was like, this is the first time I've ever talked to you in my life. You're like a legend.
Like Opie.
Yeah, he was like, what happened before I could explain to him. I was talking to a publicist, and he walked right by me. So by that time, it was like too late. I figured.
But it feels good to have reverse racism, like white on white racism. Like
that's true.
He's stating that all white people look the same.
We don't all look alike, Whoo Kid.
You don't look nothing like Opie.
Thank you.
And I survived a Whoo Kid's driving, so I'm very happy. There is a God.
Yeah, nigga.
Mike in Canada.
Rolls Royce, nigga.
Hey, Sammy.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I just watched a 2-hour documentary about the JFK and the magic bullets and all that stuff. And, they actually deduced that there was 2 different bullets fired. One was the Full Metal Jacket, the magic bullet, and they sorted out how that actually worked. And then the one that actually capped Kennedy in the head hit and fragmented, meaning it wasn't a Full Metal Jacket military bullet. And
I can't get into this in 16 minutes. I can't get it done. Even I can't get it done.
And we don't want to get killed leaving here.
But you did a good job, though.
Thanks, Roland.
Plus, I got your box set signed.
Oh, well, that's the most important thing, isn't it?
Yes. Right,
Yeah.
Eric? High five.
How long will it take to kill Roland if there was an assassination attempt on Roland?
Done.
How many bullets?
He's a full-bodied individual, so...
Yeah, Eric, well, how many shots you think it'll take to kill Roland?
Are you?
If he was the president.
First of all,
you're not going to get him in one headshot.
Oh shit!
Second of all, I don't even. Were you born here?
Austin, Texas.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't know if you were born in Mexico or not.
Okay.
Justin in Philly.
I think you're like Obama. I graduated from Yale. What's up?
No, you didn't. What's up, Justin?
Yeah, first of all, Oliver Stone was kind of a dick to you, but whatever. Good intro.
He was a little bit, but you know what? He didn't think it was that, because I was trying to be like a little charming, but I think he was like a little put back when he was like, you know, this is what we get into in history of the untold history of the United States. And then I responded to him, yeah, but I don't have 12 hours.
Yeah, I think because you're a younger dude, he just wanted to talk down to you. But I need to ask a question, man. Why you coming at Fez? Because I heard the clip today. Honestly, I was walking on the street yesterday, listening to that, just started laughing.
Right.
I mean, it's funny, but let me tell you a quick story. When I was in a sleepaway camp, there was this one kid that was like kind of half retarded, and me and my buddy convinced him to pee on this counselor's bed because we didn't
That's
like
funny.
the guy. And this kid got kicked out, but he only did it because he was half a retard.
Right.
So when they found out, they kind of came over to us, and they couldn't really get us in trouble. We knew that all along. But they had to explain to us, like,
Fez isn't
man,
retarded.
It wasn't the right thing to do.
Fez isn't retarded. He's a host of a show here on SiriusXM. He's a radio legend.
Yeah,
and a great guy.
Radio legend, but
a great guy. He's not
get away with it doesn't mean you should get away with it.
Look, Fez isn't retarded, and I don't know why everybody thinks that I'm the library of
play
Fez
that clip
clips.
again, and then let's have the discussion of mental state.
All right, Justin, I think that's you making it. Look, Fez had a Fez moment. It was played on the Opie and Anthony show today.
Okay.
And that's the whole story.
Why are you bullying this guy?
It was funny. There's
He's
no
a great
bullying.
guy. I saw him last night after the Eminem thing, and he was chilling.
Look, he's a chill individual.
Yeah, he's cool, man.
I never said he wasn't cool. But some of the shit he says on the air is funny, and then it gets played on the Opie and Anthony show. And that's the end of the story.
You better leave him alone, yo.
God damn.
Making me mad.
Bob in Texas.
Hey, thanks for salvaging the snooze fest, Sam. You really did up with that. Good God. Good job.
Not a history guy, huh, Bob?
Yeah, you are. Hey, so based on your assessment of women, you were talking about women either have a fat ass or they're smart. So I'm curious.
You know, I said that, hang on, Bob. I said that earlier today, Whoo Kid.
Okay.
Opie and Anthony questioned Kanye West. They said, okay, if Opie says, people say Kanye West is a genius, right? And I said, yeah. And he said, well, then why did he marry a moron? Kim Kardashian. She's an idiot. And I said, because you could be a genius and still like a fat ass. And then, Opie was talking about Kim Kardashian as this big idiot. And I said, you don't need to be smart and have a fat ass. If you have that ass, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. So go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, and that is more interesting than Oliver Stone.
Stop shitting on Oliver Stone. He's a legend, and he's a very smart man. His passion happens to be history. My passion happens to be that ass.
True. Okay. So I'm curious if Jess is smart or if she has a fat ass.
I'll tell you, Bob. My wife, Jess, she's somewhere in the middle, okay?
She's nice. She's beautiful, by the way.
Thank you very much, Whoo Kid. You got to meet her over the weekend. She doesn't have the fattest ass you've ever seen, but she's also not in Mensa. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So she's right there in the middle. A nice little round ass, and you can still sit down and have a nice chat with her.
I wasn't looking, but yeah.
You were looking a little bit, and it's fine.
It's your wife, man. I'm not looking at your wife.
I appreciate that. But you had a conversation with her, right?
Yeah.
She didn't strike you as a moron, did she?
No, I told her that my dick was at my house, but she's cool.
Okay. All right, Bob. I'm glad we got that straight.
She's hot, though,
My wife?
I'm happy you got married, man.
To her?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that. Now, you, Whoo Kid, and then Whoo Kid, after the Oliver Stone interview, Whoo Kid walks in here like, yo, I just had to stand outside because you were talking all that smart shit. I'm just in here to get a picture, though. And then Oliver Stone's looking at him like, okay, what? Who are you? And then Whoo Kid goes,
I'm that nigga.
He goes, no. But you don't even have to worry. I know all that conspiracy shit. And I'm going, what?
No, but I don't
Whoo Kid just walked up to Oliver Stone.
I refuse to hang around people that know information that could possibly get you murdered.
Let me ask you, Whoo Kid, do you think JFK was assassinated by the United States government?
Yes.
You do?
Definitely, because he loved black people.
You think that's what did it?
Anyone who loves black people get killed.
Is that right?
If he fucking loved Chinese,
so how did Al Sharpton stick around so long?
No, he would have been all right now.
How did Al Sharpton stick around so long?
I don't know. He's a bobblehead. I don't know.
He does look like he's dying,
crazy.
doesn't he? But you think JFK was an inside job for sure because he liked black people?
Yeah, they don't care. Like, white people don't care about AIDS victims. Like, Al Sharpton, like, he looked like he's diseased.
Gotcha. So they're like, he's taking care of himself.
But if a sexy white guy like JFK like, gets all the bitches.
All the bitches. We're talking Marilyn Monroe shit.
That's some real shit right there. But if he fucking says he likes the N-word, it's over.
Over.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I understand. What about 9/11?
Yeah, that's your boy right there.
Who?
Mr. Bush.
You think that George W. Bush did that?
He did it, God. Fuck him.
And what gives you that impression?
Yo, first of all, when that shit was coming down, he was at some fucking school reading. So, like, come on.
What does that mean?
You're reading, like, kid stories in kindergarten.
Obama's never read kids a book before?
Not while the buildings are coming down.
How would he know the buildings are coming down?
They showed that video. Well, I can't believe everything you see on TV, but what they showed us ignorant black people is
right.
The Secret Service agent went and told him that, yo, shit came down, guard.
and ladies and gentlemen.
He's like, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to take note of the difference in conversations that just happened. Yes, before the break, that was Oliver Stone. With me now is DJ Whoo Kid from G Unit Records.
That's right, motherfucker. Well, George Bush did that shit, that motherfucker.
You're out of your mind. You are out of your mind. Don't you think?
Right. One of the conspiracy theories is I'm ignorant. this is what I see on TV and this is what I see in the media.
You see it on YouTube.
I'm not like saying that it's a factual situation.
Sure.
But he owns like, all that red, the colors, the different colors of the alerts out there. He owns that company.
What? The company that makes colors?
No.
What company?
Whenever it is that it's like in the red or it's in the yellow or whatever.
I thought the United States government pick what color it is.
What color is it if it's extremely fucked up out there?
Red.
Okay, so he owns that company. So
what company?
Every time something fucked up happens, they hire his company to
fix that shit.
Not only to fix it, but to provide security.
So you're telling me
all the technical shit.
I thought they
used. He makes money off that shit.
I thought they used the United States Army for that.
No,
they don't use the military.
Talking about the digital shit. Like he runs that.
Oh,
not the actual slaves with the guns.
I think you're talking about I think you've made me a little dumber. I think you're talking about the company that manufactures weapons that what's his name worked for. Now we both sound like idiots. I can't get into this with
By
you.
the way, that color thing you're talking about
Go ahead, E.
is the Homeland Security Advisory System.
And he owns it.
He owns Homeland Security.
He owns that shit.
Homeland Security is a function of the United States government.
George Bush's dad is chilling up there drinking Ciroc, laughing at us, yo.
Ciroc. Andy, get me out of this.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do that for you.
I like watching Whoo Kid's eyes because you could tell.
Yeah, I'm talking shit.
Hang on, Andy.
I'm talking shit right now.
I love watching Whoo Kid's eyes because he starts on something and then I start questioning and he starts going, "Oh shit, I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep."
All right. They just had a documentary on this whole bullshit. They just called Oliver Stone one of the most irresponsible pieces of media. Both 13 Days that he did and JFK. They set up this whole thing. They said that Oswald.
He did the movie 13 Days?
Yes, he did.
I didn't know that.
Look that up, Eric. That's an Oliver Stone movie?
I believe it is, yeah.
It's called 13 Days, Eric.
Yeah, it's about the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Yeah, and the whole thing with that, Sam, is that Kenneth O'Donnell, who was an advisor to JFK, played football with him at Harvard.
He didn't do 13 Days, but go on.
Who did? I'm sorry.
Who did the movie 13 Days?
The director is Roger Donaldson.
That's what I thought. 13 Days is not an Oliver Stone movie.
I knew that. That's not kind of weird.
Matter of fact, I'm done with you, Andy.
Sayonara.
You can't be spreading misinformation like that on this show. Who do you think you are, DJ Whoo Kid?
Bye-bye. I got the real news, God.
Joker in Louisiana.
Hey, Sam, I just wanted to let you know that I thought that was an awesome job with this interview. He's a difficult interview at best. And once again, you've stepped to the forefront, risen above the rest, and done an awesome job with a little bit of time they gave.
Thank you very much, Joker. I appreciate those compliments. Marshall, go ahead.
When Oliver Stone came in here, did he have like some kind of like educated meter on you? Like
no, Marshall, don't be disrespecting DJ Whoo Kid in my house.
I'm getting violated right now.
No, Marshall, I'm going to put you back on hold. You're on hold. I didn't hang up on you.
I'm getting violated.
But I want you to think about what you did and come back at me in a whole different manner. Sit in that corner and think about what you've done. DJ Whoo Kid is a good friend of mine and my part-time co-host.
This is like that Simpsons episode where they say we're going to put you on hold and say the exact opposite when I put you on speakerphone.
Say the opposite when we get back to you. Did he have I think he did look at me like I might be retarded. Like, I think he was like, okay, this is a young kid. First, I'm 30 years old, not a young kid anymore.
That's what I'm saying, because, you know...
But I look young.
Those type of guys don't want to get interviewed by idiots, so I wanted to bring up the question, like, when he saw you, what was his impression? Like, did he, like, look at you up and down? And
Well, I think especially after I told him I'm not Opie or Anthony.
Damn.
And he was like, so why the fuck does your hair look like that if you're not famous? That's what I think was in his head. And then he realized I was also young, and it was like... All right, I'm just going to have to talk to this guy about Eisenhower for the next 16 minutes.
Oh, God.
Marshall, you're back.
Hey.
I'm sorry, Whoo Kid.
That's all right, man. That's all right, man. I'm
Very
a
good.
stupid motherfucker. I know I'm stupid. You know.
True. Okay. I'm glad we're all on the same page then.
Funny dude, though. Sammy, so, look, I know you like a work as much as the next guy. So you were planning to interview Oliver Stone the whole time, right?
Dude, Opie and Anthony had the interview at 9:30. When they said we're leaving is when I found out I was interviewing Oliver Stone, period.
That's crazy.
Are you serious? So you came up with those questions just off the top of your head, for real?
At one point, Ope's talking to him, and Sam's not saying anything. He goes, oh, I'm sorry, I'm prepping for an Oliver Stone interview.
Okay, people took that as a joke. Yeah. Eric, when you saw me...
I was watching you, and Ope's just staring at you like Sam's not responding to anything.
Because I was writing down questions and looking stuff up. I really did watch the history of the United States because I like Oliver Stone. I think it's interesting.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Read the book, man. It's really good, too.
All right, thanks,
you
buddy.
guys take care.
All right, talk to you later.
It's a big book, man.
Whew. Let me go to Chris in Georgia. What's up, Chris?
Hey, Sam. DJ Whoo Kid, Dick Cheney is the one that owns Halliburton. It's not Bush who owns the company that does the security.
I think that's who you were thinking of. The military security company is Halliburton, which was all in my head. But then as I got deeper into the Whoo Kid zone, all that intelligence starts to seep out.
Well, the Farrakhan DVD, it shows like...
Farrakhan DVD.
Yo, these guys are hanging together in clubs.
So you get your information from Louis Farrakhan?
Hell yeah.
No wonder you think JFK died because he liked black people.
Exactly.
Let me talk to you, Whoo Kid. I don't know if you've heard about this.
Go ahead.
But you always hear me talking about, I hate Steven Singer, and you go... Yo, God, why everybody hate that dude, God?
Yeah.
Right?
You're actually good at it, though.
Wow. Whoo Kid, let me tell you. The reasons that you're going to hate Steven Singer come in many colors this holiday season.
No way.
Yes, they do. Woo. Many colors of diamonds. Whoo Kid, I know you like diamonds in different colors.
Oh, yeah, you know it.
That's right. Steven Singer has a brand new collection of colored diamonds starting at just $249.
Come on, son.
That's right. Choose from sky blue diamonds, green diamonds, yellow diamonds, black diamonds, and more.
Yeah.
No matter which color or size you pick, you're going to come out the hero. You have to get the woman in your life a gift, and you want it to be a great gift.
Get that bitch.
The more you procrastinate in buying her a holiday present, the guiltier that you're going to feel. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present you're going to buy. So here is some advice.
Don't look stupid.
Check out Steven's new selection of colored diamonds. Woo! These are really different. Gifts like the sky blue diamond circle necklace or the yellow sunshine diamond circle necklace.
Yellow God!
Start at just $249. Go see the entire collection of colored diamonds online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Always fast and free shipping. Take my advice and get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven Singer Jewelers. That's at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. It's on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or it's online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
I get so excited when I hear Steven Singer, man.
You do, especially when it's colored roses, colored diamonds.
Yellow diamonds.
That's your shit, huh?
Shit.
Canary yellow.
Canary.
Now, Whoo Kid, you see this young, handsome man sitting next to you, correct?
Yeah.
This young boy.
Thank you.
Not you, Eric.
Eric said thank you.
And you're probably wondering, what, has Sam got a Michael Jackson thing going on? He's just got young boys hanging out in the studio with him now?
You about to touch him?
Well, no, Oliver Stone left him. I'm kidding. Oliver Stone he's too busy shitting all over Truman to be worried about any of this stuff. No. This is intern Rob. Handsome Rob. How's it going, buddy?
Good.
Now, a lot of people may or may not remember Handsome Rob. Just a couple things. What was your favorite moment of your internship? You interned for the Opie and Anthony show how long ago?
It was summer of 2012.
Summer of 2012. About a year, almost a year and a half ago.
Wow, he's back.
But he made an impact, Whoo Kid. What was your impact moment, would you say?
My impact moment?
Yes.
Impact moment, not favorite moment.
What moment do you think made the most impact on the people? I'm not asking you Oliver Stone questions here. These are much easier.
Was he impacted, or you mean?
Look, this shouldn't be that complicated of an issue.
Okay.
No, you mean impacted.
I thought somebody fucked him. Get with the question.
When I dressed up as a pig.
Oh, hell
okay,
no.
so you dressed up as a pig. What did you do?
I threw Egg McMuffins in the air and said I'm nagling it up in this bitch.
Yes, this is intern Bob, who came in one morning.
Yeah.
It was his last day, I think, because he'd had a bad internship. Because Opie and Anthony thought he was a liar. Because he invited them to a pool party, and then when we interrogated him about it on the air, his entire story fell apart.
Get the hell out of here.
Will you tell me now if you were lying about that or not?
No, I was going to have it, but then my brother couldn't help.
I can't be involved in this. This is still lies all this time later.
However, was he at Anthony's party? He wasn't there, right?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Fuck no. See, the guys got totally creeped out by him when they thought he was a liar, and they stopped talking to him altogether, correct?
Pretty much.
That's crazy.
On his last day of his internship, and this is a lesson for all potential Opie and Anthony interns and our current crop who are here now. He said, I do not want to leave this internship on a bad note, and I feel like he didn't. So you know what he did, Whoo Kid?
What did he do?
He barged into the studio in the middle of the show, in the middle of the Opie and Anthony show, without telling Opie and Anthony about it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wearing a pig suit, throwing Monopoly money in the air,
shit.
and handing Egg McMuffins out to everybody, saying, I'm nagling it in this bitch. You know what nagling it means?
What the fuck is that? Is that a pig term?
E-Rock's last name is Nagel.
Oh, hell no.
E-Rock, were you happy about that day?
No. Sorry, Eric.
How did E-Rock respond to you after that one?
Oh, it was not good.
It was not?
No.
Now,
Damn.
how was the review? Were you reviewing interns at that time?
What, for new candidates?
For him.
For him. Yeah, I never handed in his final
evaluation.
Review, and I'm especially glad that I didn't, because when he decided to leave the very last day, he decided to come in to the office under somebody else's guide saying, go fuck yourself.
Wow.
And then
I
left.
did
No such thing.
Did you not on your last day say, Eric, one more thing before I leave. Go fuck yourself.
No, I don't think I did, and if I did, I'm sorry, Eric. You did, because the guy on the other side of that console there was telling you it was a good idea.
Whoo Kid? Do not be telling him those ideas.
Yeah,
anyway.
right. And then after that, I quickly changed his evaluation.
What did he get?
Do not hire.
Really?
Yeah.
Ouch. Sorry, bro.
That happens.
Life's good?
Yeah, life's not bad.
All right. Well, listen, we got to let Ron and Fez on the air now. But I'm glad we were here to reminisce.
Where's that pig suit at? You didn't bring it today?
Maybe come in tomorrow with the pig suit?
Maybe.
All right.
Gangster.
Thank you, Oliver Stone. Thank you, DJ Whoo Kid. Thank you, Handsome Rob, for making a return.
Conspiracy.
See you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Fuck yourself, Rob.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.